myself to my audience. You guys have been with me through a over 10-year journey live streaming. We really only started live streaming not to make money, not to do anything, but have a connection in the community. That's where our community was born. The chat niggas is something that's really special to me because I have a bigger audience, but those people, they come and go. You guys have been with me since day one, and I owe you the respect of giving you the explanation of everything I do when it comes to live streaming. All right? Now, I want to start this story, and I know I'm very long-winded, but I want to get through and be very direct on everything and talk about everything I need to talk. Let me put this on Instagram, too. Give me a second. Here we go. And by the way, y'all can ask y'all questions as well. You know what I mean? We're just going to get straight to it. Okay, here's my link. All right, here we go. Perfect. All right. So let me answer the obvious questions. The first question I know a lot of you guys have is, yo, Ak, why Rumble? Some of you guys have been in my Twitch community for a really long time. Some of you guys have been following me from many different platforms for a really long time. Why Rumble? Okay. First and foremost, I've seen some of the people who are making certain type of, I'm trying to think about how to go at this. I'm trying to not blast niggas instantly. In short, why Rumble? Akademiks was in a very interesting part of his streaming career. And not only did I like Rumble as a platform, I think it's allowed a lot of creators to say what they want to say and do what they want to do in terms of making content. I thought it was a great place to move my audience, right? That could support us. The CEO, I have a direct connection with him. He's going to be supporting our content, and we could build our community here. Not that it's completely cut off from other places, but a place that would support us like how we would support it. You know, I've been a part of many different platforms where, you know, like, shoot, I just got a partner manager the other week on YouTube. Something happens, you get a strike, no one talks to you, no one cares. No, it's like, yo, you're just literally shit beneath their feet. You feel me? When it comes to even Twitch, you know, again, I've had a strained relationship with them, but it's gotten better. You know, I'm not, this is not a bash Twitch stream, okay? And when it comes to even Instagram and other platforms like that. So an opportunity came up that said, hey, listen, you could stream exclusively on our platform. And also, you know, within reason, you could stream on other platforms as well. But you should try to build a community over at Rumble. I believe it was a great opportunity that obviously was incentivized, as you could probably already tell. But it gave me an opportunity to be at a platform that was going to be fully in support of what we wanted to build, which is community, give us a fair shake, and also a place we could call home. So that's the reason why I thought about the Rumble deal. I ultimately signed after I realized that it would not only be in our best interest, but be in the best interest of everybody that watches me, because it wouldn't isolate all the people that watch me, okay? You know, again, I want all you guys to somehow make a Rumble account, this and third. But I also understand that some of you guys won't necessarily come over quickly. Or some of you guys might just still be on Twitch or still stay on YouTube. That's not the point of this. It's not to force your hand, not to try to pimp out my audience. I appreciate you guys, and that's the first and utmost thing. Okay, so the next question about why Rumble, and I've seen this like today a lot, is a lot of people who have now said, yo, Akademiks is going alt-right. You know, obviously, when some people think about Rumble, they think about politics. And honestly, I really thought about it as a platform, but I didn't know there were politically charged individuals on the platform. For example, I believe Donald Trump exclusively streams to Rumble, Steven Crowder, but I do know Andrew Tate's there as well, right? Now, I'm going to be very honest, and I want to be very, very super honest and transparent. Speaking with the CEO, and by the way, this was a me and the CEO man-to-man, okay, I'm believing in you, you're believing in me type of thing. He clearly stated to me, hey, listen, people have incorrectly just been labeling us as a political platform. We're much more than that. We want to get into other realms. We want to get into music, gaming, sports. We wanted to get into other things more than politics. Truth be told, and he might not like me saying it, but he said, to be honest, I'd rather you stay away from politics. We just want you to do what you do. What do? I get on here, I have fun with y'all, we talk shit, we watch videos, we get on Discord, we rant, we rave, we have a good time. This is nothing about politics. And I'm not here also to defend or I don't think I have to be here to tell y'all what I think the platform stands for. I believe the platform is a platform. They approached me saying they want to move away from politics, move away from being known for just politics into culture and music, and that is what enticed me. Okay? Simply that. They didn't come to me to say, yo, we want you to vote for Trump. Hey, we want you to have this ideology. Hey, could you push this type of narrative? They didn't come to me with nothing like that. Hey, yo, by the way, we had even other conversations. They said, yo, listen, who's the most popping artist that you think would be great on Rumble? They don't want those people to come on there to be in politics or nothing like that. They want people to come on there to do what they do. Just like how you seen Young Boy on AMP, he's on there doing what he does. He's not on there pushing the AMP agenda. There's no AMP agenda. It's a platform. And that's just simply what it is. So, I've seen a lot of people today, and I'm going to pull up some of the list of people who were just kind of, going crazy. And let me pull some of these things up. Go to Twitter real quick. The first time I seen this a guy named Phil Lewis. Not too sure who he is, but I've always seen him. It says he's a senior editor for the Huffington Post. Now, I always see him post things, and to be honest, I've even reposted what he said on my Instagram. But I saw that he posted yesterday. Let me see if I could find it. Let me see. I'm going to scroll down. Probably got to use the search function here. Akademiks. Let me see. Is it not there yet? Wow, this guy tweets a lot. Fuck. And by the way, chat, I got to get through this before we get to our regular stream. Yes, we got mad hip-hop shit to talk about. And no, if you came here thinking I got hot takes on politics, I don't. All right? You know what I mean? There's a lot of people that probably do that, but that's not me. You know what I mean? I'll still tell you what I fucking think about a particular person or candidate, but I'm not a political pundit. I've never been. Let me see. Wait. Why can't I find... Did this guy delete the tweet? I'm pretty sure I saw it. Let me look it up like this. Phil Lewis. Akademiks. All right. Probably find it right here. Bang! Right here. So he says, new. Akademiks has signed an exclusive live streaming agreement with right-winged video sharing platform Rumble. Now, again, I don't know if that's Rumble's motto. From speaking to the CEO and everybody that I've talked to, they don't have a political agenda. They don't give a fuck if someone gets on their platform and says, yo, vote for Daffy Duck or vote for Donald Duck. They don't give a fuck. But I'm not here to defend Rumble, right? But I see certain people in the black community, and I'm going to say hip-hop community really, started to make this angle yo, Akademiks is on some other shit. You feel me? And, the only reason why I dropped the podcast today off the record, the only reason why I did it is simply because I don't want people to misconstrue me making a platform choice. Like, no one said when I was on Twitch in 2013, yo, Ak is on this platform that leans this way. Nobody says it about me being on Twitter, which, if you look at the Twitter files, may have said it leaned that way. So I don't know why this is a narrative that came with Rumble, but simply put, and the only thing I can say is that I just made a platform choice. By the way, you know, and I don't want to call out any other platform. There was other platforms that was trying to sign me as well. I went with the platform that seemed like they were the best fit for me at this time. You know, my man Chris was very accommodating, and also, you know, he made sure I was comfortable in any of my asks or demands. I think it was very reasonable, and because of that, just like any other businessman, I said, okay, cool, I'm going to sign this deal. That's it. Now, what this tweet actually triggered was a lot of other people who have now said that Akademiks is spewing alt-right propaganda, and this was hilarious. This was hilarious. First and foremost, I ain't gonna lie, it didn't help me that I had a picture. This was my last tweet I'm gonna show you. It didn't help me that this was my last tweet. I said, might have to take up Uncle Trump on his offer of being his vice president on 2024. Bro told me no way you'd be worse than Kamala. Now, I'm gonna go back a little and explain that as well. First and foremost, you know, I'm trying to make sure I'm calm. It saddens me that the people who have never supported my content are the biggest critics of it. Let me just say it again. The people who have never supported my content are the biggest critics of it. You know, when small-minded people and people who have always hated you, and you have to realize at a certain point, it doesn't matter what I've done. Y'all have seen this before. Whether Shade Room or other things, they're always going to contextualize it in the do I like him or not. I've always told you it's better to be liked than to be right. When 2013, when I started streaming, and I went on a gaming streaming website, which was Twitch at the time, and I started doing conversational commentaries type of stuff, hip-hop type of stuff. Now, one of these motherfuckers who've been hating, and we're going to get to some of the hating in a little bit, ever said, yo, Akademiks is breaking down the doors. He's paving the way. He's being an innovator. He's showing that this platform could be used for different things. Not one of these motherfuckers said that. They only came around once they hear about a deal about another platform. So they don't give you credit when you're doing it. They don't give you credit when you're building it. They don't acknowledge you when you're doing anything that's helping the culture. By the way, not one of these dick-sucking motherfuckers right here. And by the way, there's a lot to go. Let me start with one of the biggest dick-sucking motherfuckers of them all. Rosenberg Radio. If you don't know this guy, this is a guy who's been stuck at Hot 97 for 10, 20 years. The dude asked him for a fade after he said that I was ducking him in Complex. He said he didn't want it. The dude who was married to some chick who got fucked by some black dude at her job. The dude who basically got kicked out of his relationship and basically got kicked out of the crib. This is the nigga who got all the pain on me. I've been telling him, he's obsessed with the wrong BBC. Brother, you're obsessed with the wrong black man. When your wife was getting piped the fuck out, you wasn't mad at them. Why are you obsessed with me? Brother, you're wrong. You're obsessed with the wrong BBC. Now, I really know why he's mad because, you know, hip-hop and culturally wise, you know, that boy's like 50. I was a kid listening to him through a radio box, and he's been the definition of stagnant. And most of these guys, while they think they're talented or they know hip-hop, they're fucking stupid. The dude claimed he invented hip-hop podcasts, except He's still doing the same shitty podcast and it's ranked the lowest in the whole culture. That's the idiot we're talking about. Let's do the check. You know, and by the way, let me read what he said. Man's doing the truth social of live streaming. Enjoy incels. He's talking about incels. Your wife got fucked by some nigga in the mailroom with a BBC. Strike one. Number two, you claim you invented podcasts, but your podcast is the worst performing and the most trash podcast in the game. Number two. Number three, you copped the whole plea to me, and then you basically was in my DM saying, I know that I'm 25 years older than you, and I've been in this game 20 years longer than you, and I haven't gone anywhere since I started, and you're so successful. Teach me. All of this is documented. This nigga is still talking about me. Anyway, the move I made to Rumble is not to be understood by this guy. This guy he's been under Ebro's ball sack for like a good couple of years. You know, he tried to do the wrestling thing. You know what I mean? He's just trash. So once again, I'm going to just show y'all it's nobody who's at the top of the culture in terms of either following or talent that got nothing to say. It's always the bottom feeders. The ones who are stuck, running in place, on a treadmill, maybe, hopefully. But anyway, I digress. So, where was I? Well, okay. So yeah, essentially, the point I'm trying to make, man, this Rumble move is nothing more than a platform move. Bro, whatever they got going on with politics, if y'all want political shit, there's political people on here for that. Don't come to me for that. I'm going to do the same shit. And by the way, shit, I'm pretty sure Rumble must have watched my content. That's what, you know why I'm giving it up like this now? Because they had to watch my content before offering me a deal, because I ain't about to do nothing different. I ain't about to sit here and, okay, let's start listening to C-SPAN. I'm not about to do that. I'm about to do the same shit. Same shit I've done on Twitch, YouTube, same shit. Okay, you guys asking some good questions. Why not move to Kick? I'm going to just be honest with you. Straight up and down. Kick never, on a business level, Kick wasn't fucking with Rumble. I'm sorry to tell y'all. I got to just keep it 100. I'm being honest with y'all. Take it how you want. I don't know. Listen, I think Kick's motive and what they got going on. Listen, I'm not, again, I'm not here to slander no platforms either, but shit. I'm going to just tell you the truth that Rumble was clearly the best opportunity. I can't tell you for another creator. I can only tell you for me. If you're asking that question. So I'm going to do business, and it's strictly business, my niggas. Somebody said, there's no Biden Democrats. You see, I don't got, that's not even my opinion. I don't really give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about that type of shit. But y'all should ask more questions. Anyway, there's a few more people, and I just want to get to all of them because let me just type in Akademiks Rumble. Let me see. I'm trying to get to the bullshit. Hold on. Give me 1 second. What the fuck? Oh, my fucking ad blocker is acting up. All right. Regardless, people. We could go down here and just hear how some people are gonna, they're gonna talk about whatever. Here's the point, man. And I just want to challenge all y'all people in culture, man. This is the reason why, a lot of y'all just be on the sidelines doing a bunch of nothing. Again, when y'all apply blanket hate like this, y'all make something more popular. That's why some of y'all keep claiming, how did y'all make me popular? You know how you did it? By fucking hating constantly. Yo, for up and coming creator, this ain't no recruitment process or nothing. So I ain't gonna tell you to go to Kick, Rumble, anywhere. I'm just telling you right now, this is a very unique time in streaming history. If you got a name, you got like some type of shit going on for you, you should leverage your brand some way, somehow. You have an audience. If you just stay on whatever platform, whether it be Twitch, YouTube, or whatever the case is, and they're not appreciating you how you should be appreciated, you're an idiot. I've told the same thing to Kai. I've told the same thing to everybody. That's just the reality of the situation. You know, people like Phil, I don't think he gave an opinion, but most of these guys who are journalists, and let me actually find a few of these motherfuckers, because I ain't gonna lie. I had to put one nigga in his place. Let me see if I can get to this. Some bum ass nigga named All City Perez or Prez, whatever the fuck his name is. And this is why I hate niggas like this, because, you know, there's always been a divide in hip hop journalism, right? Niggas all hate me, but mostly I took their jobs. I'm hiring them. Some of these niggas are pencil pushers. Like, the game been evolved past that, nigga. You better have a personality. You better be able to do something. You could, listen, look at me, nigga. You don't got to be the best looking motherfucker, but you better be able to get on camera and do a motherfucking thing. You better be entertaining. Also, if you could write, that's a great thing too. Some of these niggas are just straight pencil pushers, dweebs. They've watched how I came through, crushed the building. This nigga still works at Vibe. This nigga still works at Vibe, my nigga. Like, let me look at his bio. Hip-hop report at Vibe. This is what I don't like about bum-ass niggas like this. And this is what I always say to everybody who's coming up after me. Don't hate. Learn from it. Do you want to be like this guy? The guy who's more mad that he has this journalist job, that because he can't stream or get an audience to, like, here's the thing. Before, and by the way, I'm not shitting on journalists, but before I work at Vibe for 20 years, nigga, I'll go on the Medium and make my own little blog, or I'll go on some shit or make my own website and get my own people to follow me or follow my journey. I'm not going to be writing for a company for 20 fucking years thinking I'm some type of like legend or some shit. Like, get the fuck on out of here. It's people like me that made niggas like this look like they're idiots. Because at the end of the day, they got nothing to show for whatever they claim they did in hip hop, but a bunch of magazine shit that they don't own. They don't own none of the content. That's what I was trying to tell that bum Ebro and Rosenberg. Y'all work at Hot 97. If I use a piece of your content, it says claimed by Emma's Communication. You use a piece of my content, it's going to say claimed by DJ Akademiks, unless I license it, then they could claim it on my behalf. That's the only thing I was trying to tell the people like this, but they've taken it personal. They've taken it personal, so they now claim that I am anti-hip-hop, I'm anti-black, I did more destructive things than help the culture, I only came up off Chirac, and none of these people have ever either said something positive or even watched my plight as I was getting to where I was at. These guys are the worst people that I've ever seen when it comes to like covering news. So anyway, and I don't want to give these guys too much airtime before I just kind of get off this topic, but any other questions, man, because sorry, this is what it is. And obviously I owe you guys an explanation. You know, I think I've done a good job of doing that already. I don't want to keep sitting here. You guys can listen to my podcast as well. I did a podcast today. It's a solo episode. It's called Let's Get Ready to Rumble. And it essentially points out all the mostly business reasons and also creator reasons why Rumble was the good choice for me. I'm not telling you to come do it. I'm not also telling you to do politics or nothing. Like, this is a choice for me and my audience. That's it. They're owed an explanation and they got it. We're good? If we are good, we're about to move on. All right, bet. Perfect. Holy shit. We'll spin back. First and foremost, I feel like I missed a couple things. Oh, let me give you the UFC story. Let me tell you how this shit happened. So, the picture with Trump. Let's get to it. This happened. So I signed with Rumble a few days. It was probably like maybe 2 days before I went to Miami. The CEO of the company, Rumble, he called me up. He said, yo, listen, we got a dope announce strategy, okay? Yo, we're going to be front row at the UFC fight. I have another creator who I signed as well. He didn't tell me who it was at the time. But you should come through. I got 4 tickets. That dude's coming with his cameraman. It's going to be me and you. By the way, Trump might be there. And also, like, we're probably going to be sitting, like, the best seats in the whole thing. Never been to a UFC fight, but I'm like, whatever, cool. Let me go check this out. By the way, if you're wondering why a UFC fight, and I'm just trying to make everything make sense to you, Rumble has an exclusive deal with Dana White to stream the UFC on Rumble, right? Not only that, they have an exclusive deal, which Dana White kind of like also owns, I guess, or he's like CEO of, I believe, of the Slap. You ever seen that Slap shit? That Slap League? Holy shit. He has an exclusive deal with that too, to stream on Rumble. So because of that, obviously Rumble is pretty much partners with the UFC. So he got pretty good tickets, right? Offered me to come. I said, fuck it, I'll come. I show up there. As he promised, I figured out the other creator he signed was Gideon, so it's my boy Gideon. So his cameraman, Gideon, me, and him were going to go to this fight. By the way, he ended up getting tickets for my boy Sneako and also Fresh from Fresh and Fit. By the way, they are also on Rumble, okay? By the way, Sneako's like banned from YouTube, and I think Fresh and Fit, they might be shadowed. I don't know what it is. Nothing to do with my business, but still, you know, he looked out for the creators who are on his site. That's what it is. Show up there, everything is cool. Everybody's like, you know, pretty nice. You know what I mean? We're meeting a lot of people. We got pretty good seats. We're right in between Logan Paul and literally Mike Tyson. And I look over there and it says 45, which 45 I end up realizing it's Trump. It's like 15 seats. I'm still thinking Trump not even coming here. By the way, I'm going to explain this orange shit happening too. So cool. We get there. Everything is cool. Like, I've never seen a UFC fight, like, really up close. And when I'm talking about, like, up close, like, when somebody gets fucking rocked, you hear the fist just ricochet off somebody's, like, fucking face. We're there, and then all of a sudden, we hear people saying, yo, clear the way. And we start seeing, you know, Secret Service to me is the guys with the little thing behind their ear. We see, like, 4 or 5 of them. And they're just making a beeline, just straight, walking straight, whatever. And everybody took their phone up. And if you watch, there's actually a video of it. Let me see if I can find it. It's kind of funny. Because everybody was like, your act got curved, right? Akademiks curved. Akademiks curved. Trump, no, it's Trump curved Akademiks. Let's see. It's probably in shorts. How do I get to shorts? Fuck. Wait. I don't want to watch it off XQC's clip. It's probably on TikTok or something, right? TikTok Akademiks Trump. It gotta be. Where is it? Fuck. Did somebody send me the link? No. Oh, okay. It's kind of here. And then I'm here. Okay. Oh, and I'm like looking at my phone while Trump walks by type shit, right? Yo, that shit was embarrassing. But I'm going to be honest. So I'm going to tell you what happened. Now, this shit was kind of crazy. It was a little bit embarrassing. I'm going to lie to you. I'm going to tell you what happened. And by the way, if you guys are on YouTube, please, like, make sure you get over to Rumble and at least register. Sign up for your name, please. You got to sign up for like a username. Make sure you guys get the username you want. So what ended up happening is, yo, I got my phone, and I think, I ain't gonna say it's because I'm black, but like I got 2 chains on, bracelets. Like I do kind of look like a rapper type shit. You feel me? Anyway, the niggas coming through. I got my phone up like this, but I got it like in the walkway because nigga, I can't even believe it's Trump. Like literally, I'm like, yo, really? Trump is coming to this shit? So I'm like this. Secret Service does he bat my hand down or he just tells me? He's like, yo, no phones. And I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm pussy. Because I'm thinking about like, yo, if I just said, fuck out of here, he's gonna give me one of them like Liam Nielsen fucking chopped to the neck, and I just paralyzed. So like, I ain't gonna lie to you. When Secret Service said no phones, like I put my hand down. I ain't gonna lie, I did. I put my hand down. But I put my hand down, and then I looked around, and all the white people had their hand up chilling, nigga. They didn't give a fuck. And it was weird, because like now I'm like, oh shit, I'm off the camera section, so I'm trying to get to the camera. He's walking, and by the time I get to the camera, I look up, he just dapped the last nigga up, and I'm like, oh shit. Yeah. So that's what happened. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was frazzled. I wasn't nervous because of Trump. I thought them Secret Service niggas might have had the blicky on them. Bro, they look like they're gonna shoot you. I ain't gonna lie to you. And I'm also thinking realistic. Ginny all black, but I was on some nigga time in there. Like, nigga, I have the chain. I might as well have some gold grills in. So when they said put like no phones, I put my hand to my side. I'm like, I'm not getting slapped, choked, hit with a nunchuck at the side of the UFC ring. And then after they passed, I was like, oh, wait, the white people still doing it. I picked my phone back up. Anyway, I still got a chance to chop it up with Trump afterwards. I dapped him up. We had a quick conversation. I was just like, yo, listen, I said some corny shit. I said, yo, because my man Chris, he was like, yo, hey, this is one of the biggest hip hop commentators in black actors, Trump. And I'm like, obviously I know he is, but I was like, yo, I appreciate it. I said, from the hip hop community, I want to just tell you thanks, because you freed our boy ASAP Rocky. You got Kodak and Wayne out of jail. Like, and I swear, Trump looks at me and he says, I did that. Like, I kid you not. That was his exact words. He said, I did that. And I was like, damn, all right, you got it, brother. But anyway, yo, he was a really cool dude. You know what I mean? His son, which I didn't even think this was going to be, like his son took all the pictures. And his son took pictures of me and him. Like even that picture you see, his son took it. I think he airdropped it to like the CEO of Rumble, and he gave me the picture. But yeah, it was kind of cool. Like, it was kind of cool watching Trump was right there. Mike Tyson's right there. Kid Rock is right there. I'm sitting right next to Logan Paul. Like, it felt surreal. I kid you not. So, in reality, that all happened because, my man from Rumble, he was trying to make a big splash in announcing. I wasn't getting announced that day, but he still showed me a lot of love. And I think it was dope. You know what I mean? So that's how the picture got taken. I don't know what people have taken the picture to mean, but you know what I mean? Shit, I like that picture. Fuck it. Now, I'm going to tell you why it's orange. I got to tell y'all why it's orange, gang. It's orange, and I swear, it's not a filter, but in the arena at times, shit would change colors. For whatever reason, it changed to orange that time. I promise you. Look at my face. It looks orange too. So, you know what I mean? Again, his face looked orange. I look orange, but everybody was just saying he got a tan. It is what it is, man. So somebody says Florida loves Trump. Yo, by the way, I'm going to be honest with you too. Man, every time Trump stood up, everybody was giving that nigga like a standing ovation. Like, at one point, the fight got boring. Niggas just start shouting USA, bro. Like, they was just fucking with Trump. So, I don't know. I personally told you what I thought, but I'm going to just stay away from politics for this stream and while I'm on Rumble before y'all niggas say I'm all right. I'm just explaining this picture, but we could get the fuck off of it. Joey Meatballs, what type of name is that? He said, yo, people who don't understand that about arena lights are borderline retarded. Yo, UFC is some crazy shit, man. Like, watching how quickly that Izzy fight turned around, because I thought, well, he literally did have Izzy, well, not on the ropes, but like on the side of the cage, and Izzy knocked him the fuck out. They say Trump looking like a Simpson character. Holy. Somebody said, yo, Alien Nick, he says, yo, USA, no, yo, Trump was like mad cool. I'll tell you what I was surprised about. Number one, Secret Service was watching like a hawk, definitely. But like, he was mad accessible. Like, he was mad, like, I literally could have just like at any time during the fight, just like got up and just like whispered something to him real quick. You know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty sure, obviously, like, you can't do no weird shit because Secret Service, they're all, it was like 7 of them. And the only way I could tell, they had like a little star on their suits or whatever. Like, obviously, you couldn't do no stupid shit, but, like, if you wanted to just, like, kind of get up and just say what up to him, like, you could definitely do it, which, that kind of not freaked me out, but I thought they would have had, like, a circle around that motherfucker. All right. Somebody said I should have asked what the secret was. Somebody said Trump 22. All right, listen, I ain't talking no more. Oh, I ain't talking about no more goddamn politics. Okay, cool. Yo, chat, I got to give y'all the update. We about to get into regular stream shit. Does anybody have any more conversation or questions about what's going on with Rumble, what we going to be doing, how this stuff going to be working? I'm going to tell you right now, and that's what I'm trying to tell everybody over on YouTube. Go on Rumble real quick. Go make y'all username. Go get lit. The reason why is there's going to be a point of this stream that I'm going to cut it off of YouTube and we're only going to be on Rumble, okay? And by the way, that's going to happen from time to time. So if you're wondering, okay, you're on YouTube right now, like, how is this exclusive? Parts of the stream is going to be on Rumble only. You feel me? So, again, just go make an account just because. You get what I mean? All right. Right now, we're still on both. Okay. Are we good with everything? Alien Nick, I wish I could just verbatim read out the contract to y'all. Obviously, just, obviously, not only to protect myself, but also to protect, them and also to abide by the contract. I can't, but you could kind of read between the lines, just based on what we kind of doing. You feel me? Benji, thank you for the welcome. All right. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I'm sorry. This is our very first stream. The Rumble chat will be on the screen. I'm going to have a banner from now on. I was just so eager to get on here and just kind of chop it up with y'all. We got to get to topics. We got a lot to do. You get what I mean? Somebody said, act where the bitch is at. Now we chilling. Hey, all right. Yo, real quick. I got to give y'all the update on Drake, man. Yo, if y'all don't remember, on last episode, man, I mustered up the courage to hit up Drake, and I asked him for the tickets to the concerts. If you don't know, Drake concert tour. Drake is going on tour, and these are the dates. Some of these tickets are disgustingly priced. Look at these tickets. I don't even know if they're still available. If you want to be at the floor, $800 each. If you want to be here, look at this ticket right here. $1,000. I got to make sure y'all can see it. $1,000 for a ticket right there where the check mark is at. Not saying I can't afford it, but I'm like, damn, I support Drake a lot. My boy got to hook me up with them tickets. You feel me? Like, I want to be in the little VIP area. I can't be among, like, everybody. I don't know if there's going to be a mosh pit or whatever. So I hit up my boy Drake. I'm going to read my message to Drake. Here we go. We're going to pull it up. Message to my boy Drake. I said, yo! And by the way, y'all all agreed this. Y'all all agreed to me send this message. I said, yo, I'm going to be in New York that week you here for tour. Who do I got to hit up to get them tickets? I need to be there. That nigga ain't respond to me since. I ain't gonna lie, Chad. That nigga usually responds same day. That nigga ain't responded a week. Yo, Drake did me dirty, gang. I ain't gonna lie. Somebody said left him on red. The nigga ain't even read it. Yo, it's one of them joints that probably came up on his phone as a notie, and he didn't even have the decency to click it that I could see red. Bro, it still says unread. Nah, this shit is crazy, dog. This shit is crazy, dog. I don't even know how to feel. Like, y'all feel like a thought right now. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm on some shit like hoping for the best. Like, nah. He ain't leave me on red, which means he probably just ain't see it. But god damn. You know what's crazy? I'm gonna tell you the craziest part. I counted it. Drake liked 3 of my posts since I sent him the DMs. Of course he seen that shit, right? Yo, the nigga liked 3 of my posts. Like he liked 3 of my posts since. That's crazy. That's crazy. Am I tripping? Yo, Swigger, I need you, fam. Yo, Swigger, you told me this was gonna work, bro. You set me up, bro. This nigga set me up. Wait, where's my channel at? This nigga really set me up, dog. Wait, what the fuck? Oh yeah, here we go. Oh my God. Somebody said you must have texted the other phone. Nigga ain't on the phone, nigga. I DM'd him. I DM'd him, bro. Nigga, he liked 3 of my posts. Maybe he not looking at DMs right now. Yo, yo, you know when you making up some excuse for a nigga? Yo, Swigger, man, you told me this shit would work, dog. You muted, bro. Wait, are y'all niggas auto-muted in here?
Yo, Act, you hear me now? You hear me now?
Yo, Swigger, you told me this would work, bro.
Nah, listen, we still have hope, bro. We still have hope, bro.
Nah,
we need
you
the
told
show.
me. I mean, the show like in July, but like, yo, he usually mad prompt with the replies. Like, you feel me?
Nah, listen. Yo, Act, you gotta understand. The show is in July. He didn't get to his people yet, so he don't want to tell you a lie. Let his people get shit together, Act. You beasting right now, Act.
Oh, word?
Yeah, bro. Yo, it's in July. He don't even know who he's gonna holla at yet to get the tickets. That's how it be, Scrap. He don't even know who he gonna speak to for the tickets. Don't worry. You say he like 3 of your photos, right?
Yeah, he like 3 of them. Like, he fuck with me. He clearly fuck with me.
All right, exactly. So imagine how much DMs he gets on a regular that might fuck your whole shit up. He ain't gonna be able to read that. Okay. Unless you tell him, yo, check his DM. That's the real test. Be like, yo, Drizzy, check your DM, gang. Write that.
Nah, that's Thursday. I can't. Yo, he gonna check it. He gonna check it. Yo, hold on.
He didn't see that yet. He ain't see it DM.
Yo, here's the question. At what point do I like my own comment that it could bump to the top? Pause.
Oh shit! So that happens?
Yeah, if you like your own comment, it's gonna go back to the top of the list of the DMs he got. Cause right now, there's probably mad thoughts from Houston who probably in his DMs. He probably DMing like Yachty and everybody else.
How many days since you posted that? How many days?
Man, somebody in the chat tell me it's been the last time I streamed, man. It's been the last time since I streamed, man.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie.
Kyrie, don't do it.
You kind of got to eat that game because, yo, you supposed to be Drake's biggest fan. You supposed to already have the backstage tickets in the first place.
Nigga, I'm going to have it before he give it.
Yo, Kyrie, but this guy Ack is forgetting Drake is literally on tour right now.
Is he?
He just did a show. He don't got time to, you feel me, sit down and respond. That's why I asked how many days has it been since you posted that?
Who asked 21? You fucking come on, 21?
No, all right, but here's it. Hold on. Nah, 21 got me. 21 definitely got me. He had told me before the tour. He's like, yo, you know we got you. But I want it from Drake. I'm sorry.
Oh, you might be asking for too much, guy.
Bro, what you mean?
Oh, hold up. So 21 said you valid already?
Nah, of course, but like, nah, I need it from Drake. I want Drizzy to bless it. You feel me? Hold on. Because
why you fucking up your chances for that to ever happen?
You said what?
Been cool. You could have been cool. That's there.
Bruh, after all, nigga, I ain't gonna lie to you. It's been 10 years, gang. I've been covering it for 10 years. You think, like, bruh, Drake flying all these other, like, journalists and shit to Toronto to do shit. I can't get a ticket to a concert?
Now you gotta understand, Drake, you say this all the time, bro. Like, it's better to be liked than to be whatever you say. And Drake knows that you're somebody that is hated. So he gotta learn how to play you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Last thing you need is, oh man, Drake is he's going left with Academic. Drake don't need that. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta play him proud. You gotta play chess with this one, bro. Like, True say, I don't know, Drake might be trying to avoid you only because you hot right now.
You hot all the time.
Let me ask y'all a question.
Niggas think he's Donald Trump now, Kyrie.
No, hold on.
Damn, I be forgetting. Yo.
Yeah.
Let me ask y'all a question though. He dropped a new song. I'm gonna keep it a bean. I wasn't jacking it too hard. I said,
and you was
I wasn't
jacking
it either.
You was bugging when you said that.
Yeah, that song was fire. You was wild.
Nah, I ain't like that song, bro. It was alright, bro. I wasn't jacking
that song's up.
Yo, Wolfman said, you
talking about the song where he used Kim K voice, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the hottest part of the song, just her voice, bro. I'll be real.
Yo, a nigga said,
the mommy part, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, like, I'm not the one to hype up Drake shit, but like, that was a vibe.
Yo,
right, somebody tell me the biggest punchline in that song right now.
A nigga told me that, I did a rant on Quentin Miller where I'm like, Meek and Drake need to show him some love. They said Drake wasn't jacking that shit, because I ain't gonna lie, I definitely said in the rant, I was like, Drake, like, that nigga helped you with some bars, man, help that nigga out. Maybe he wasn't jacking that.
And then you said about how, like, him and J. Cole, like, they do interviews with, like, people who are not for the culture and shit.
Damn.
That's like 3 strikes, bro.
Oh, yeah, you was talking your shit.
But he know I just be giving it up. Like, y'all be keeping it a beam, but like
that's why I was asking, how many days has it been since you sent him that DM? 5 days, 10 days?
Nah,
how many days?
I sent him that on Thursday.
You said it's 10 days on Thursday?
No. Oh my God, no. I sent it that last Thursday at 5:32 p.m.
Last Thursday.
Okay, last Thursday. All right. So we Gucci. Hit that like button, nigga. Hit that like button. Boom it to the top.
Wait, boom it to the top right now, or wait a couple days?
Boom it to the top right now, nigga. Right now, boom it.
You sure?
Boom it, yo, what? We don't got nothing to lose, gang. Boom it.
Yo, hold on. Everybody in the Rumble chat, what we doing right now?
Yo, everybody in the Rumble chat, tell that nigga boom it.
No way.
Boom it.
Nah, don't do that, bro.
Yeah, don't do it.
Now I'm thinking a few more days.
You know Drake, the petty king.
Yo, bro, Rumble's telling you not to do it. Let me tell you something. Rumble's telling you don't do it. You know why? Because your Rumble listeners are lacking courage. Yeah. They lacking courage, bro. They need that. They're afraid of rejection, bro. Yo, bro, rejection is my best friend. So we 2 different people, act. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
so who cares?
Nah, they really say boom it though.
Oh, they saying boom it now? I bet. Boom it.
Wait, wait, hold on though. Wait, hold on.
We getting mixed messages, bro. I'm not gonna hold you.
Nah, hold on. Nah. Let me wait. Let the stream cook a little bit first. Nah, hold on.
Let the stream cook. Yo, funny as hell.
Yo, Swigger, I kid you not, nigga. I swear. Yo, everybody been hitting me in the DMs. You see my picture with Trump? They said, act. I passed the green line test, nigga. I kid you not. They said that nigga was leaning in. I swear.
Yeah, let me see. Put that pic up there real quick.
Bruh.
Yeah,
look. Bro, I was maintaining frame, dog. I was maintaining frame, bro, like he was leaning in. Look.
Let me see. Wait, hold on. You and act. You and Trump. Let me see if you passed the green line test.
No. I'm about to make it smaller.
The green line test to see who was leaning in more?
Yeah.
Look.
See who was leaning in.
He leaning in.
All right, zoom in. Let me see.
Bro, he almost got his shoulder on me. Like, he leaning in. Like, yo, bro, I told you, like, he leaning in. Like, gang, you got to be, like, my vice president.
Yo, so he really said you ain't gonna do worse than Kamala, or you capping?
Bro, he said that. Yo, Trump is a hilarious dude, bro.
Niggas was saying this was the clone Trump, bro.
I don't know why they.
I'm making my own green line right now. Give me a second. Let me see where you position.
Nah, you gotta see. Look, I passed. Chat, I passed the green line test, bro. I'm not looking like ASAP Rocky in the picture, nigga. Like, nigga, I'm looking straight.
Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact. If anything, Trump looked like he leaning in more than you.
Come on, man. Like, come on,
shit, okay.
Yo, Trump was trying to, he was trying to get a hood pass from me, dog. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what he was doing. He was leaning in to get the hood pass. Facts.
The hood pass is crazy.
Nah, that's a fact.
Nah, Vice President Act. If you do become Vice President, how you gonna help America though? Keep it real.
That's ill. That's a lot of pressure. Y'all be thinking about, why the vice president be some straight waste mans, Like, if Biden ain't doing shit as president, what the fuck was he doing as vice president? Like, think about that shit. What Kamala doing? I'm gonna keep it a bean with you, though. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. Now, the first thing I'm doing, I'm cleaning up Chicago, man. We clean up Chicago and Philadelphia. We gotta get that shit.
Okay.
Like, and then, then after that, we gonna incentivize households that's not filled with dysfunction or that's not creating more career criminals. You feel me? So anybody who's, doing the right things in life, nigga, Trump the stimmy god. You know what I mean? I'm taking a stimmy and I'm giving it back to the hood, nigga. But we giving it to the right people. We giving it to the right people. We can't give it to niggas like BTB Savage and shit like that. Not them type of niggas.
Yo, Act, you familiar with Antoine Dodson?
Yeah.
You know who that is, right?
Hide your kids, hide your wife. Yeah, that dude.
Yeah, don't that nigga look like almighty suspect? Keep it a band.
You're roasting right now. Hold on.
I just came in my head. I'm like, yo, bro. I saw Antoine Dodson the other day. I said, holy, son. That's
stop
definitely
playing.
suspect.
That's
my son. I fuck with suspect, but still.
Nah. Word?
Yo, get a picture of Antoine Dodson, bro. And then put almighty suspect.
Oh, nah.
Yo, check that. Oh, look.
Y'all playing or not?
Yeah, I told y'all niggas, man. Yo.
Nah, y'all playing.
Nah.
Whatever happened to this fool, though?
He hid his kids and his wife.
Yeah,
he on no jumper now.
Antoine. Y'all remember this shit? Antoine Dodson. This was epic. Hear this.
For a woman, 48's Elizabeth Jello.
Wait, that was a woman? Wait, hold on. Wait.
Her brother rushed in to help and tried to fight the offender off. That break-in happened early this morning in the 500 block of Webster Drive in Huntsville.
Kelly.
Yo.
Yo, shout out almighty suspect, son. The come up is real.
Nah, you play with suspect until suspect get on your ass, nigga. Yo, you play.
That suspect in here right now.
Yo, get suspect in here. Tell him cam up. We got to see if that's him or not.
Nah, stop playing.
No,
whatever
because you
happened
gotta
to this dude?
understand, that nigga's gone. Suspect is here. I mean, shit. I'm no fucking what's that magician's name, bro? That's in Vegas. David Copperfield or whatever. But
David Blaine type shit.
Hump day. It's hump day.
What's good, Boom?
Yo, Boom, what's cracking, fool?
What's popping, man? I just left the gym, man. On my crackhead vibes. What's up?
Hey, yo, chat. This nigga Boom been telling me, he said he on a weight loss journey to lose 45 pounds.
True. I'm 180. I'm trying to be 130.
Yo, I kid you not. He looks skinny as fuck. Chat, y'all gotta tell me if he look fat. He said he noticed he was fat.
Q-tip doing that, bro.
He said he noticed he was fat. Go to No Jumper, right? When you go here, go to he did.
All right, guys. I just wanted to give you a little bit of an update.
Damn, that shit look like a ghost town over here. Yo, look like a ghost. Yo, how my boy Sharpie doing? They treat him good.
I ain't see Sharp.
Damn. Anyway, yo, Boom did an interview with Flacco.
No jumper.
To my boy Flacco, man. Boom said he looked fat right here.
Yo, Chad, that's some fat nigga shit right there. Yeah, that's some fat nigga shit.
You look
bro.
fat right here, bro.
Yo, Boom, you did an interview with Flock?
Yes, sir.
Yo, look on the screen. He said
on the No Jumper show though.
No, hell no. Yeah, I'm trying to smoke crack type shit.
Oh, there you go. Oh, look at myself.
Hey, Boom. Hey, Boom. Hey, do like Boosie said, man. He fuck with people who smoke crack. Don't do the fentanyl because you never seen a crackhead die.
True.
But you seen fentanyl heads do.
Hey, Wayne Chuck, thank you for the $10. What they call it? The Rumble Bug? I don't even know what they call it over here. Thank you for the $10 donation, though. My boy says, yo, Zombie Beast, what's up with you? He says, yo, Ak, you're not going to address Eminem getting 400 million monthly views compared to Drake with 200 million on YouTube? They're also close in Spotify numbers. Do you think Eminem is bigger worldwide? Yeah, you got to cite your sources. Like, where you get the 400 million from? We got to talk about it. Oh, Rumble Rants.
That's true.
What did that be on his YouTube?
Yo, chat, I kid you not. Yo, I don't know if y'all niggas seen this. I've been waiting for a week to talk about this. Have y'all seen Blueface getting a vase broken in his head, nigga? The newest shit, nigga. More violence, nigga.
No. Hey, did you see the baby bump? That's the real thing. The baby bump.
That's fake. I think that's fake, gang.
Blueface.
Krishna posted a whole long story on Twitter and a picture of the baby bump. I was like, holy.
No, she had on those same jeans that day, bro. I think that bump's not altered, bro.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. This shit is crazy. This nigga Blueface tweeted out, yo, y'all gotta start giving me my flowers. She threw a vase at that nigga, bro. Like, that shit is crazy. That nigga said, y'all gotta start giving me my flowers. Yo, hold on, let me play this shit real quick. Look at this. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. He gotta go live to protect himself. This chick is like a, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Maybe it's just me. I don't see nothing attractive about her. She just be acting like a wildebeest, bro. She from the hood. Let her
do what you want to do, bro.
Bro, the nigga standing on the pool table, dog.
Leave me alone.
This is crazy.
He's doing what he got to do.
Watch this.
Rat in the room? Like there's a rat in the room?
Yo, she grabbed the vase right now. Look,
bro. If you throw that at me, I swear to God, I'm gonna beat you.
Oh shit. Nigga, you hear that? Nigga, I've been to the UFC fights, nigga. I could tell when someone connect with a skull. That's a cranium hit right there, nigga. That's concussion protocol, bro. Referee gotta call the fight off. This is where they do this. It's over. It's over. Come on, medic, over here.
I'm alive.
Fuck.
She's like a deep imp.
Yeah, she was attractive at one point, but she just got ugly. You know what I'm saying?
Live is gonna save you.
She's not ugly.
No. I mean, her personality is what makes her unactive.
This is
like,
but that's a product of her.
Look at this,
bro. If you hit me,
God damn. Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's like there's no way she could love this nigga. Like, bro, she's throwing the shit like she don't care if a splinter like fucking just cuts his fucking pupil out. Like, she don't give a fuck about nothing.
This is for my safety now.
Get off the line.
Bro, if you hit me,
get off the line.
All right. No, I need them to see. This is why you get fucked up in here.
You keep doing weird shit.
No, I want them to see. I ain't trying to do shit. Okay. When you go live and I'm the toxic one though.
Yo, look at all that glass.
Because you're weird. Get off the line.
Bro, leave me alone. I'm gonna go outside. You leave me alone.
Bro, fuck you. Talk about go outside. Fuck you.
All right. Better not act like.
Jesus, I ain't gonna lie, man. That shit is crazy.
Pregnant.
I picture like her face getting fat and she's skinny sick.
Yo,
type shit.
I believe she's pregnant, or you think she's capping with this man?
Nah, she not pregnant. I don't believe that.
Pregnant.
No,
why you think she's not
I'm praying for that baby, bro. She got the spawn of Satan in her stomach right now, bro. It's over with.
Yo, she posted something on the gram, and everybody's saying like that's the baby bump. She like 4 months pregnant type shit. Look.
Hey, she low key got the pregnant woman glow, man. The titties looking right.
What? How much alcohol can you drink while pregnant?
You're not supposed to be drinking at all.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you though. This shit look bananas right here.
Holy.
Is that a bump? Or that's a Henny gut? Yo, she really got that Gucci man
That's
lean.
a Henny good. That's a Henny good.
Hey, she do got the pregnant woman glow with the titties though. Titties
that's
is
the Henny
big.
butt. That's the Henny butt.
That might be a Henny
Nah,
gut.
you gotta look at the titties because her titties wasn't never that big.
Yo, act, bro. Yo, act. Unfortunately, she's pregnant, bro.
You think so?
That baby could have come out looking like a mutant, bro.
Nigga, that baby gonna have 5 legs, nigga. Oh shit.
Yo, by the way, yo, Drew,
you can tell by the titties though. The titties looking right. You remember when Nikki was pregnant and she was on the 6ix9ine video and the titties was looking good? It's the same thing.
That is the true thing. The titties do swell during pregnancy.
Wasn't she smoking Zaw?
Hilarious.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Blueface tweeted out that it's healthy for chicks to smoke. I don't agree with that because I don't think doctors would agree with it. But man, I don't know, man.
Nah, my mama smoked when she had me.
Your mama was smoked.
Yeah, nigga, look at you. Go back to that interview with Flacco. Look at my son, Boom. Yo, my son, don't be talking like that, Boom.
Nah, bro.
Nah, this is getting out of hand, man. All right, man. Yo, by the way, we're on Drake DM Watch real quick. Let me hop into this next topic real quick, then I'm going to get back in the Discord.
Wait, you messaged Drake for the tickets?
Yeah, I messaged Drake for the tickets. He ain't messaging me back, bro. I ain't going to lie to you, bro.
No.
Did you like the post? Did you like the post?
At least he ain't leave you on scene.
No. I think if I like, it gonna seem like I'm too like if it's getting close to the concert, like it's April, the concert in July. We got April, May, June, July.
Yeah.
It's 3. Actually, we like
Boom
4
it in
months.
June. Boom it in June. Act boom it in June.
Nigga, it's no way he don't open my message for 2 months. If he don't do that, that nigga hating. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, God damn. Yo, I'm telling you, me and be talking. Like, bruh, like, that's gang.
I'm gonna ask him for you, bro. I'm gonna ask him for you, dog.
Nah, nigga. Nah. I gotta, this is the test of our relationship right here. You feel me?
Exactly.
Like, pause type shit.
You just call his new single trash, though.
Yeah, but I'm gonna call the next one classic. Like, he already know. It works like that.
Very emotional nigga. Once he find out that you said it's trash, he gonna feel.
That's what I'm saying. He petty, bro.
I ain't gonna lie.
Petty, son. That boy petty, son.
I don't think he give a fuck, bro.
Nah,
you know, Act like the voice of the future. So if Act say it's whack, niggas gonna tell him that Act said it was whack, and he gonna feel ways.
Yo, Boom. I would say that, but look at this, because I posted this too. Like, yo, he commented on a TikToker's like post about him. They didn't even have no views. Like, it's a fan that basically told me about this post. But like, look, this is what they said. Right? And he commented this, right? 2 weeks ago. Look, this is what their opinion was.
Watching this guy go viral on TikTok saying that Drake has no classic album. And I was
That's the dumbest I ever heard.
Because I was going to say, Take Care off the bat, nothing was the same.
Yeah.
Views. Oh, here's another question to ask you. What is Drake's worst project? I would say it's
Maybe
Scorpion.
that he was talking. Oh, Scorpion. Hell yeah, that shit was overlooked. That shit was bummed.
I think
Scorpion shit kind of bummed.
I'll put Scorpion in there.
But it was still a slap or two on there. It always.
Drake commented and said, God's plan, In My Feelings, Nice for What, Nonstop, Jaded, Is There More, Sandra's Role, That's How You Feel, Emotionless. And he said slap song. He didn't even mention Mom Ties. Yeah, I gotta be honest with you.
Bro, he's petty.
Yeah, so he clearly, bro, they didn't have more than 20 comments. I swear. Like, when I saw it, 20 comments. Like, I don't even think I posted their name, so probably still got 20 comments. Yo, in reality, Drake petty. But I ain't gonna lie, this is one of his best projects. Anybody has...
Drake petty, but is he sensitive, though?
Hold on, which one of his best projects? Which one?
Scorpion. Scorpion's a classic.
Oh, Scorpion.
I said Scorpion was his Thriller. Am I wilding?
His Thriller?
Well, you know, Michael Jackson's Thriller has all his biggest songs on it.
I don't know.
Scorpion has all Drake's biggest songs on it.
Does it?
It does. It has 3 fucking 7-time platinum songs on it. And one is 17 times.
He got a long career, bro. I don't know if that means they're the biggest.
It's his biggest album commercially.
Well, if we think, Hotline Bling wasn't on it, and also One Dance wasn't on it.
But God's Plan shitting on both of them songs, bro.
Is it? I don't know.
Yes, bro. God's Plan 17 times. What? Not 17, but 15 times platinum.
Nah, I ain't gonna say like Thriller. Thriller is a classic though. Well, actually, I call this classic too though.
Yeah, it's like Drake's Thriller, not his biggest Thriller, but it's Drake's like biggest. Like Thriller is Michael Jackson's biggest, like most goated album. This is kind of
you're right, nigga. You're
You
right.
know what I mean?
You're right. You're right. Hey, did anybody see that shit where that nigga what's that boy's name again? Holy shit.
Oh, Molly Mall?
No.
No.
I ain't even getting to them bums yet. I'm talking about what's my boy name again? Some type of way.
Rich Homie Quan?
Yeah, Rich Homie Quan was going at it with
Roddy Rich.
Roddy Rich. Hey, that was granted, right? Then Roddy Rich can't hold nothing to
Rich Homie Quan.
to Rich Homie Quan. Rich Homie Quan beating his whole catalog. Old Rich Homie Quan beating.
Wait, hold on. Let me play this first.
Roddy Rich?
Hold on. Play the video.
But bro,
Play the video, man.
I fuck with Gucci, man. My verse was harder than Gucci on it. Man, Wayne killed them motherfucker. Man, my shit was harder than.
Alright, I'm actually play it on YouTube. So essentially what happened, if you guys don't know, this is what the streets been telling me. Rich Homie Quan is back. The reason why, and now I'm getting to make sense of this, basically the dudes who Rich Homie Quan was fucking with was beefing with Thug. Thug locked up, Thug out the way. YSL not saying nothing right about now. So right now is when Rich Homie Quan could go back up. Apparently, according to the Atlanta Politics, they said a lot of why we didn't hear from Rich Homie Quan is because Thug and them was beefing with Rich Homie Quan's associates. So it made sense that the niggas winning the beef or the people that you're either one side or the other. You're not gonna like both, right? Anyway, Rich Homie Quan been doing his thing recently, and he started talking about Roddy Rich, who he claims he was gonna be on a song with Roddy Rich, except Roddy Rich took him off the song, and this is what he said. Here we go.
This happened for a meeting I had. Okay, so like I'm saying, I want to say we did a listening party. My team, we did a listening party. Me, all my managers, and we always do this. We go pick out the songs what we're gonna use for the next project or whatnot. So we doing that, but we use Drummer Studio to do the listening event. Cool, I just record at Main Street all the time. You know what I'm saying? Cool. All right. So while we out there doing the meet, I don't know if it was late they came in, but one of the drummers, it wasn't drummer, because I saw Cannon that day. It might have been Cannon that dropped the song or gave him the song. It was somebody. But the song was lame as hell. Man, the song was wacky fuck. I ain't gonna even lie, it wasn't my speed, it was wacky fuck. And I told my team that, they were like, don't tell drummer that. Like, man, tell him, man, send me some other thing. Long story short, he sends me another song. So he sends me the song on November 11th. Send me is the song that's on his album. The song with the F for me then for you, F me, F you. Cool. There's no artist on the song. Nobody's dropped their verse on the song. Tell me why my stupid ass rush back to the studio, get the song, I do the song, bro. 5 minutes, bro. I sent it back. Drummer hit me. Bro, you just went crazy. Y'all ain't heard this version. Hold on. So when the shit came out, this what I'm expecting to hear. I'm expecting to hear this. Man. I thought they got mad. Hold on, I'm saying what
I love Rich Homie Quan. He'd be like,
Rich Homie.
Hold on, we gonna skip past the music.
Dropped 5 months ago. 5 days ago, Friday. So, I'm wondering why, everybody sending me the thing. Damn, song. When nobody on that song when it was sent to me, man. All I'm saying is, even if you ain't want me on the song, man, somebody could have called my phone or called, since November. And then, I just talked to Daddy. Daddy was like, boy, they got Wayne and Gucci on that motherfucker now. I just had talked to Daddy a month ago about that. It may have been 2 months, but this year I talked to Daddy. He was like, boy, I'm just calling you, letting you know that, and Daddy can attest to this, bro. I'm not lying, nigga. Everything I'm saying, bro, nigga, I'm not lying. Like, boy, I'm excited, but they got that boy Wayne on there and cool. I'm like, oh, boy, and that boy Roddy. I ain't never got one with Roddy. So I'm excited, I'm ecstatic. I'm playing them motherfuckers on my Twitch. I'm playing them motherfuckers in my car. Them motherfuckers drop. One thing, and I'm on them motherfuckers, but coin is nowhere to be found. What type of shit is, when we started doing that, even if you ain't like my verse, you could have just, bro, we're gonna go a different route. But bro, I fuck with Gucci, man. My verse was harder than Gucci on it. Man, Wayne killed them motherfucker. Man, my shit was harder than Roddy. So then they say, well, Corn, I ain't really trying to start no industry shit. Roddy Ricch wanted you off the song. Man, I ain't even met Roddy. I ain't never met Roddy. I ain't even know he felt some type of way about me. But if he do, and since he do, man, Roddy got that box song. I bet his catalog can't fuck with mine on now day. And that nigga, that's on all the money he got in the bank. Nigga, I bet 100,000. Let me say this right. I put 10 million to his 1 million. His catalog can't fuck with mine nowadays. Cause you the one that took me off the song, nigga. They already said it. Yeah, it was Roddy's song. Roddy didn't want you on the song, Corn. So Roddy wanted you off the song. Yeah, that's all right.
Okay, Roddy Ricch removed him from a song allegedly. By the way, they later kind of pieced it up. I want to be very fair and let y'all know there's no beef if you haven't seen it. They squashed it, or Rich Homie Quan went back on his Instagram and said, yo, ain't no beef. But at first, he was basically upset that he wasn't on the song. He pointed out that he did music, or he recorded to the song first, and, essentially, he got removed for the song. Let me see if I can find where he said that. Where is it at? He basically came back and he says, yo, just got off the phone with Roddy Ricch. Everything is smooth. We sell it like men. I want to apologize for my position at the moment and take this opportunity to show everyone that through conversation, we can have solutions. Okay? I'm going to be honest with you. It's probably with some petty shit like, not Roddy Ricch saying that he don't fuck with him. He was just saying, yo, the song's too long, or, yo, we got to cut something, or whatever the case is. Or he might have just been a scapegoat. Now, I'm glad these two black men don't have problems because I want to promote black people having problems. But the interesting thing, what he did say is, Rich Homie Quan said his catalog would beat Roddy Ricch's catalog. And I was thinking about this for a little bit. And I do think if I did a versus and I was Rich Homie... Wait. Let me actually... Give me a second. Hey, who y'all think winning? Roddy Ricch or Rich Homie Quan?
Rich Homie Quan.
Roddy Ricch, nigga. Roddy Ricch.
Rich Homie Quan watching him, bro.
What's music? Who says Rich Homie Quan?
Boom.
Wale, bro. Rich Homie Quan winning, bro.
What, winning in a versus or fighting, guys?
In a versus, nigga.
In a versus.
Oh, nah. Versus Roddy Ricch. Roddy Ricch.
Nah, Rich Homie.
Roddy Ricch. Y'all niggas geeking.
Hell no.
Fucking, bro. Like, you really think about it, he don't really got the catalog.
Who? Yeah, Rich Homie Quan don't got the catalog.
Rich Homie do got the catalog.
No. Rich Homie Quan doesn't have the catalog.
Whoa. Rich Homie Quan don't got the catalog to go
No. I said no. Rich Homie
Quan.
Definitely not.
Definitely has the catalog. I'm saying Roddy Ricch may not have the catalog.
He got the catalog. It's just not better than Rich Homie's. Like, tell me. Tell me Roddy Ricch's biggest song.
I believe
the box.
I agree.
The box, bro.
Wait. We could prove
it.
Tell me Rich Homie Quan's biggest song where he's not the feature.
It don't matter, nigga. It's his song.
Nigga said it don't matter, nigga. What are you talking about?
What?
It also does matter. It also does matter that a lot of Rich Homie Quan songs that really are gonna hit, it got released before the streaming era really picked up, and some of them were on mixtapes. Remember, you used to drop shit via my mixtapes. Roddy Ricch.
How many songs are you allowed to? How many songs are you allowed to perform on the verses? 20? 10?
20.
And Rich Homie
20, right? No, that's what I'm saying. So Rich Homie Quan don't got 20 hits.
Yes,
Roddy Ricch,
he does not have 20 hits.
Listen,
Listen.
Yo, first of all, Roddy Ricch is coming out with the box every season. Die Young, Down Below, Ballin', High Fashion, Late at Night, Project Dreams, For the Gang, Backseat.
Now he just naming shit.
Listen. No. Wait. Hold on. Swiggers has made a good point.
No, he didn't.
I just gave you 10 hits, bro.
Yo, hold on. All right, wait.
Swigger name songs, niggas don't even know.
No. Hold on. Let's do it virtually.
Every season, you don't know Die Young?
Let's do it virtually. Wait, hold on. Let's do it virtually.
Be balling all every season.
Hold on.
Come on.
Let's do it virtually. If we're saying, if I say I don't think there's a song that beats Ballin', nor the box.
Lifestyle beats Ballin'.
Oh, he is on Lifestyle. Oh, never mind.
Facts. Lifestyle beats both of them songs.
Lifestyle does not beat Ballin', nigga.
Yes, it does.
Nigga, you crazy, nigga?
Yes, the fuck it does. Lifestyle, watch it.
Nigga, Lifestyle got nominated for a Grammy.
Ballin' was a
literally an anthem, bro.
It's a dated ass
Ballin'
song,
was like a
bro.
cool,
Like we not
cool summer joint, but Lifestyle was an anthem.
still dated.
Bro, niggas bump Lifestyle right now. Niggas bumping that shit right now.
That is true.
Bro, what? Like, bro, if it weren't for Lifestyle, I wouldn't be no fucking ballin', bro. He started that mumble rap. What was he saying? Nigga, Lifestyle was like, what was he saying?
Bro,
in the
there's
song?
nobody bumping Lifestyle.
Nigga, Lifestyle was washing that shit, bro. Like, come on.
Yo,
bro. Even
I don't even remember Mama Sita. How did that go?
Y'all gotta keep in mind, Rich Homie Quan was the main. Like he would make.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you.
To other niggas.
All right, other than Lifestyle, what's gonna beat this? Wait, I'm playing on the wrong computer. I'm tripping.
My nigga, you got my nigga?
Oh no, hold on, no, I got it. Here we go. This.
We got London on the track.
What's gonna beat this one?
My nigga beating that.
Beating that.
What?
Yeah,
Type of way is beating that. Type of way is beating that.
Yo, differences. The difference between me and you is beating that.
Yo, here's the funny thing. Roddy got some heavyweight songs. So like we talking about Ballin' and Die Young. We ain't get to every season. There's nothing that Rich Homie Quan got that would be this.
How about Rocks in the middle?
You ain't get to Milk Marie.
Hold on.
To nothing off Rich Gang.
Milk Marie? Who the fuck is that?
Bro, you gotta play Flex. Ooh.
Yeah, you ain't do Flex. You ain't do My Nigga. You ain't do I Know. You ain't do Mama Sita. Like, bro, what?
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna be honest with you. It depends on what type of verses it is. It depends on what type of verses it is. I'm gonna tell you why it depends, right? Because if you look at Roddy Ricch has songs like this right here, right? If he plays Rockstar, bruh, I know he's a feature, but this is a huge song, bro.
Okay.
Bro.
I mean, Quan got a couple of those too, though.
Nah, Quan do got some shit.
Bro, he got Mama Sita, nigga. Do you forget?
Yo, we need to go in the Discord and do a versus. I got Roddy Ricch with $100. Who going against me?
Nigga, I'm the biggest Rich Homie Quan fan. I'm telling you, Roddy Ricch.
Oh my God, you're
I'm
gonna
just posing
lose.
this question. I do think it's a good matchup.
Yo, hold on. Yo, is it a possibility that we could run a poll on Rumble? I want to say we could run a poll on Rumble.
Yeah, like after 5 songs, Roddy Ricch is clipped, bro.
Nah, you really capping for your mans right now. Like, don't violate Roddy for your mans, bro. Roddy got 20, bro. He got 20.
Nah. Roddy.
What you talking
Roddy
about?
Roddy nasty, but like Rich Homie.
He got the Meek post. He got the Meek post, bro.
He's gonna out me up some hits.
The only thing about Roddy that is so crazy is that Roddy literally, not Roddy, I mean Rich Homie Quan literally is like a part of a generation. Like that nigga lasted in a part of our lives that like I don't know if Roddy Ricch has that impact.
He doesn't, bro.
I was gonna say that he don't got the same impact.
What Roddy Ricch has is what Thug can do, bro. So he's not doing anything different.
Atlanta loves
He's not gonna be here 5 years from now, bro.
And to be honest, I was about to say, if you look at Roddy Ricch's career trajectory wise, he might end up in the same position that this nigga Quan is. It's not impossible for him.
All right, hold on.
Oh,
Give me a second.
Don't say that.
Yo. Give me a second. Give me a second.
What's up? Is your new number?
Yes, motherfucker. That's my new number. Yo, we got Adin Ross in the building, people. Adin motherfucking Ross. Look at him. Oh.
What are you live on? Actually, no free promo. Unless it's kick.com, don't.
No. We don't rumble, brother.
Oh my God, bro.
Yo, come on. Yo, first of all, you were on Rumble the whole night at the fight.
I know.
Yo, get in Discord. Yo, get in Discord, because I'm not on Twitch. We can finally talk. Get in Discord. Get in Discord. All right, bet.
5 minutes.
All right, people. Give me a second. I don't know if y'all know Adin Ross. We about to troll this bitch ass thing real quick. Nah, that's my guy. I love him. Adin was there with us at the fight too, man. Loki, I gotta talk to him because I thought he didn't fuck with Trump. but like he was definitely like everybody was fair. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. It sounds cool like saying fuck a political candidate until like you're in that candidate's face, bro. Like everybody was kind of like rocking with him. Let me see. Oh, Adin's right here. Let me call this bitch ass nigga. And by the way, it's all love. Like, you know, if I'm saying bitch ass nigga, that's my guy.
Yo, turn your camera on.
You want to see me?
Yes. Why do you sound like a Kinect mic from Xbox 360?
You want to see? Yo.
Yes.
Hold on. I'm turning my camera on. Relax, nigga.
Hold on. Can I add Sneako in here?
Oh, of course. Yo, that's crazy because now all the people who are like banned on all these platforms, I could actually talk to them. Yo, before you used to be calling when I'm on Twitch. Dog, when I'm on Twitch, like, I'm like, yo, he knows I'm on Twitch. They about to kick me the fuck off of there. Which, by the way, I get on ban in like 5 days. When do you get on ban off Twitch? Hold on, let me turn my camera. Bang. And then, how do I do this? Oh, I gotta answer this call.
They got caught up on some shit. All right.
Perfect.
Yo, Sneako, what the fuck?
Hold on.
I gotta just turn my camera on type shit.
Hey, Ak, welcome to the Rumble. First stream, right?
My first stream, my boy.
Hey, how you feeling, man? You hennied up?
Nah, I'm not even off the henny. I'm cooling, though. Y'all can see Big Ak? Wait, hold on.
No, I cannot see Big Ak.
Yo, come on, man.
Don't talk to Big Ak like that.
You have to deactivate your cameras at OBS.
Bro, I've been streaming longer than you've been live, right? Like, come on, bro. Like, you gotta pay some homage. Oh, here we go. Turn on camera. What's up? Wait, why isn't it turned on?
What are you talking about? Ak, there we go.
All right,
good, right?
Yeah, we're good. Perfect. All right, chat. I'm gonna put this on the screen.
What's good? Both of you, what's good? We just saw each other. We all met Donald Trump. Kind of a good experience. We all got to witness together.
No. Wait. I want to know what you honestly think about Donald Trump. Because for whatever reason, I thought it was going to be awkward. I thought you were jacking Ye 24.
Yes, only if Ye 24 I was a part of it. So, you see here, he needs to acquire me. I told everyone, I told Fuentes, I told everyone. And listen, Ye 24 would only work if they had me on their roster, and it's facts.
What?
It's facts. Yes, bro. He wouldn't win. He would only become president if I was on the team.
Ak, he wanted to be the token Jew.
Huh?
Aiden wanted to be the token Jew for representation.
Hey, I'm not on the politics wave anymore, but I will say, I love Donald Trump. My goat.
Yo, first of all, I'm glad you're off the politics wave. Yo, Adin, man. First of all, I got a lot to say to you. I got a lot to say to Sneako, too. Yo, first of all, Adin, you got to come back down to earth, brother. You got to come back to the people. We get it. You've been trying to be like Tate for a little bit. Brother, you felt
Oh, my God. That's the thing. This is the resurrected area. It just started yesterday. So watch in a month. You're about to see a whole new Adin. It's already in the books.
Yo, why is there's a new Adin every other week?
Yo, have you seen a video on him? There's a video. Yo, I watched it.
Oh my God.
There's a video.
The Patrick CC? I was about to watch that.
I watched it.
It's a good video. It's a great video.
Yo, Adin, you're my dude. And I watched it and I literally said, yo, this is kind of right. My dude keep trying to reinvent himself. What's up with the reinvention, dog? Be yourself.
It's good. I was always being myself. What are you talking about?
Bro, but
I'm me.
But you don't have to like.
And I'm gonna go back to me. I'm gonna go back to Ogami. I'm gonna go back to why people started falling in love with me, and that's what I'm gonna go back to doing. I'm getting away from that politics era. I'm getting away from motherfuckers like Sneako. Okay. I'm going back to him. Yo, Sneako, guys, we're at the fucking fight. This dude's asking random fucking influencers, yo, bro, what are your thoughts on Mr. Beast's friend? Like, why are you like, people are just trying to watch a fight, bro. Like, and you're like asking motherfuckers, what are your thoughts on Chris? It's crazy.
It's crazy. I can't have a conversation with somebody. Like, even if I say how many genders are there, if I ask somebody if there's only two genders, that's apparently political. It shouldn't be political that there's only two genders.
Fair enough. I know. That's the world we live in today. Fair enough. But Sneako, hold on. Sneako, the first thing you're like, hi, I'm Sneako. The other person's like, hi, my name is blah, blah. You're like, what is your opinion? Like, it's the first thing you say to him. It's insane.
I like conversations. I like being able to go back and forth about something. What do you want me to be like? Oh, nice fight. Good kicks going on. Hey, apparently your screen is black. Your screen's black. Chris is texting me in my chat saying that your screen fucked up, man.
Yo, I'm an idiot, bro. Hold on, I got it. I got it.
Sneako, did you when you met Trump, were you fanboying a little bit? I was. Were you?
I was fanboying OD. Sneako Update just posted a picture. You know what a lot of the people like to say, and especially arguments from Destiny, they like to say that I'm just embracing the red pill for clout and for money. But I went to Trump rallies dolo in 2015 and 2016. I went alone.
Yo, this is what I like about Sneako.
That's the only president I voted for was Trump in 2016.
Sneako, you were just rocking Yay 24 merch. You can't just jump from dick to dick. You gotta fuck with.
Bro, everybody on Yay 24, Yay took pictures with Trump. Yo, everybody on Yay 24 were all like former Trump supporters. Everybody that was there.
By the way, Sneako not gonna say this, but he was waiting in line to take pictures with Trump, and Secret Service was grilling the fuck out of him. Be honest. Did you think they recognized you? Be honest.
Secret Service? No, I don't think so.
Or somebody like in the team to be like, yo, don't take a picture with him. Like, he's not one of those.
I don't think so. I don't think they knew who I was. And also, you filmed it and put it on your story, so it's not like it's something I need to hide. Come on. Regardless, bro, no matter the political affiliation, I would always take it. It's Trump. Even politics aside, how could you not take a picture with Trump?
Yeah. Real shit. How could you not take a picture with Trump?
Yo, by the way,
like, all the Democrats, would y'all take a picture with Trump? I'm genuinely curious. If you think the Democrats take a picture with Trump, they see him? Come on, I think they are.
Yo, Adin. So I was on a call right before that's why I was late to even the stream. People in hip hop, they're like, yo, you went all right. You took a picture with Trump. I'm like, yo, it's the former president of the United States. By the way, I'm not opposed to him because, by the way, I think Biden's been like, let's not even get into, I don't even want to get into politics. But like, everyone thought that picture was like some crazy shit. Like, I didn't think that my community would give a fuck at all. I think
Did they?
What? Bro, they've been writing they've been writing articles and think pieces.
I read those.
Saying that all the hip hop outlets have been infiltrated by alt-right. I couldn't believe it, bro. I swear I couldn't believe it, bro.
So, first of all, Akademiks, why do you have 9 monitors?
Fuck you, bro.
No, wait, I'm genuinely curious. Like,
that is wild, bro. Who are you spying on, man?
Dude, you're like a fucking hacker.
Shit, I try, man. Hey, I need 2 for CSGO. I need 2 for Uber Eats. I need 2 for Stream. You know what I mean? We're kicking it over here. Yo, Adin, wait, how'd you get tickets? I know how I got How did you get tickets to that whole shit?
I know y'all got tickets to Rumble. I know. Yeah. I know you did. Okay.
How did you
That's why Akademiks at first I was like, getting close to the Rumble guys, and then you signed. I'm like, good for you. How come you didn't tell me when we were talking? You didn't tell me.
Because it was secret.
Because I couldn't ruin the surprise, and also like, yo, that's water in the bridge. We can't even talk about it.
I got tickets because Dana hooked me up.
Oh,
yo, why do you think that nobody's covering Akademiks joining Rumble besides Hippies saying that he's all right? Dion joins Rumble, they're all silent, but all the fucking blogs, even though Adin, you criticize a lot of them for saying that you're a bad person, like Dick Zerto and Jake, whatever the fuck, they will cover kick all goddamn day long. But then we get Dion, we get Akademiks silent. Nobody's talking about Rumble getting these big ass signings. Ray just going to be like, I'm not going to Rumble. Ain't nobody talking about it. You see the actual agenda? This is a free speech platform, and everybody's quiet because they don't like free speech. They don't like conservative.
This is a free speech platform too. The fuck?
Yo, by the way,
not until the Amazon services shut you down for saying something that you shouldn't say.
Yo. By the way, you see, you get a motherfucker like Sneako on here, and Sneako is just so up like an alley that it makes me seem like I'm political. I don't give a fuck what he's talking about. All I want to say, because I like to talk about creators, and you know when I talk to you, Adin, we talk about creators.
Always.
Let me tell you this. I think we're in a really unique space where creators are not only beholden to the normal platforms that we're used to, whether it's Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, even TikTok. I think there's new platforms emerging, and I think I've been trying to send this message for the longest. I think every creator should realize, don't be a slave to any platform. Use every platform. You should like listen, not because I'm here means it's fuck YouTube or fuck any other platform, but we have to start reaching out to these other platforms. And I look at you and I look at even like Kai, and we've had this conversation. I'm like, yo, bro, every streamer who has influence, I was so shocked when you made that move, right? Because, I think creators like you latch on to that, yo, I'm hot in this moment. And rarely do you see people walk away. It's usually the Sneakos that said, well, since you kicked me to the curve, no disrespect, Sneako, you kicked me to the curve, I gotta go do this. But you were in a position where you had the youth in your hand and you're like, yo, this is a good business move. And I know a lot of people have been getting at you for whatever reason, but I do think you're exercising your right as a creator to do some good shit. He's talking shit under his breath. Look at this.
No, I'm not talking shit. I want to say one thing. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. And what I want to say is you brought a good point up to me at the UFC fight. You told me it's like a free agency for these streamers, bro. These streamers are going to start to get paid. Yo, did you see Saudi Arabia's investing billions of dollars into esports and e-gaming and shit?
Of course.
Billions, not millions, billions of dollars. Who saw that, chat? Y'all saw that shit? What I'm trying to say is it's just the beginning for this shit. And you told me within this next 5 years it's going to get interesting because now Kick is a competitor to Twitch. This shit has only been a concept for a few months. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, for me, we're going to see so much shit.
Rumble's so competitor too.
And Rumble's more YouTube, right? Isn't it? Isn't that Sneako? Am I wrong? Isn't Rumble
is Twitch and YouTube? We got Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Like Kick is cool, whatever, bro. Hosted on Amazon services, but you can't really upload videos like that. We got both at the same time, and we got free speech, and we got our own cloud service. We're not owned by Amazon. Amazon also owns Twitch, so it's pretty much the same exact platform.
Fair enough. I'm gonna get a word in. Okay. Sneako, Kick gets posted on all the blogs. All right, Rumble gets posted nowhere.
Yeah, Matrix platform. Matrix platform. And if we're really gonna give credit about like influencers who started this like alternative platform shit, who really did it before me?
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna tell you a major concern of Kick of mine. I think with Kick, I don't know when the feds might kick the door down and say, hey, listen, yo. Number one, y'all are straight copying Twitch. Like I ain't gonna lie, I like the UI, but the UI, I think y'all even have a just chatting section. Yo, it's crazy. Y'all are straight copying Twitch. Second of all, this whole shit is funded by gambling. There's really
yes, you're not wrong. Let me explain. I'm gonna explain because I'm the representative.
As a creator,
Sneako, you bet. Listen, Sneako, fuck that shit. You drank, that was haram, and you also gambled. We had a bet that night.
Yo, you snitching.
We did bet, Sneako. I bet you on that fight.
We bet, but we did not bet.
Sneako, don't be ironic. I want to say one thing about Kick. Here's the thing.
Classic snaky tactics, man.
When this shit is monetizable through advertisements and shit. People are gonna really understand. Akademiks, what Kick is doing for small streamers and mid-sized creators itself, no other platform has done it. Offered a 95-5 split, offering a bunch of great services. Yes, there's issues, there's problems. For example, my viewers just went from fucking 60 to 90,000 in 1 second. There's problems with that. There is honestly problems. There's issues, but it's so brand new. It's in beta. Give this shit some time. I get it. I get what you're saying, but once it's monetizable and it's really legit off advertisements and they sell ads and shit, you're going to understand. This shit is
like a pop of dub crypto to me. It seems like something that people are going to make a gambling bag off now. They're ripping off Twitch. And then as soon as the feds start knocking on your door for this gambling stuff and how it's not regulated in the US, then people are going to go find another platform to go on.
Well, look, let me say this. You could say that, cool. But once they sign these big creators, man, and there's some big names about to sign. It's getting away from that. That won't be gambling. That won't be doing certain shit. You know what I mean? So that's how I see it. I see that it's going to be cut in half. It's going to be split up, and you're going to get a little bit of every community on this shit. People that don't.
Well, Adin, you also have to think about. So one thing about Kick that kind of scares me because as a creator, we do know that we essentially have to create content where ads are ran against our content. Kick doesn't have ads. And honestly, I don't
Not yet.
Well, I mean, you stream porn. Like, you know what I mean? I don't think they're close to getting ads. Like, you know what I mean? Like, bro,
so look, can I say one thing, please? Porn is crazy. It was, and you guys both know I fucked up, okay? Academics, didn't you say something about you fuck... You know what I'm saying? Academics about the college girls that 17 or I don't know. You know what the fuck I'm talking about, bitch. Shut the fuck up,
brother.
Sneako,
We got
Sneako. You said you said you like cooties or
wait.
Don't suck my dick. Wait. I'm not gonna get
gotta talk in context now. Hold on.
Why are you so heated? Just let me say what I want to say, please. I'm fucking with both of you, Academics. I know what you meant by that. Everyone did. Listen, it's a 2v1. Do you know what Twitch is back? Do you know where it started 10 years ago named Justin TV? And this shit there used to be crazy shit being streamed on Justin TV. Crazy things. Like, honestly, comparable to this. Everyone said they were reminded, you know what I'm saying, by early Justin TV to kick. But I can't stream porn again. If I do that, I'm going to get banned. I learned my lesson on that shit. Sneako, stop smiling. It was fucked up. It was wrong. I get it, bro. I get it. I don't even watch porn. I haven't jerked off since 2022. That's bad, bro.
But this is why Adin has a new era every 2 weeks. It's so that he can just take away accountability for his act. Bro, you started off this year like, 2020, 23, I'm on my grind, no haram, I'm meditating, I'm spirituating now, all this stuff. And then you signed to a gambling platform, which is literally haram.
It's not a gambling platform. You drink alcohol. You drink alcohol.
How do you know what's in my cup?
You enforce in threesomes. That's haram, cucko. Listen.
Aiden talking crazy right now for a lean addict right now.
Yo, Aiden, I wish you would just tell the truth. Aiden, I wish you would just be honest. I wish you would just be honest because we know the truth, right? And in a rare case, like, I'm a smaller creator than you, but you're a huge creator. I think whatever bag, and who knows what it is, whatever bag that Kick gave you was astronomical compared to any
Of course. But do you understand? They're offering bags for people that are not going to be gambling, for one. For two, of course, bro, Steak started Kick. It got out there. It's known information. Of course, they're funding it. But that should show you they have this money to fucking pay these creators who are deserving of their paycheck. The whole thing was this, and you guys can agree because you're on Rumble. Twitch underpays the fuck out of creators. Facts or cap? Just answer that.
I don't know. I was banned in 2 days. I have no idea what Twitch is about.
Okay, but it's a yes or no question. Does Twitch underpay their creators? Yes or no?
No, absolutely.
Not if you're a leftist.
By the way, no one really thought this strongly about creator pay until this year because you thought you were supposed to get almost nothing. Let's be honest, right? So
Academics. If I told you the number that Twitch makes off of creators like Kai and XQC and etc. And if I told you what they were getting paid, you would laugh. They are selling advertisements and making a fortune, and they are pushing these streamers to spam ads and their own communities to get mad at them. And you won't ever hear these Twitch puppets talk about it. that are signed to these deals. The Sans and stuff. You won't ever hear them talk about it because they have higher contracts than these other streamers. For example. Of course it's true.
Hassan has I think he said
Hassan has a Twitch deal, 100%. Come on, bro. Sneako. Would you agree? Twitch is a far left platform?
Twitch is a far left platform, but Kick is not that different than Twitch. God, and also, don't you have gambling requirements to be on Kick? Like, isn't that in the contract that you have?
I didn't have to. I took it for extra money, and I enjoy gambling. That's what I do.
So that's not in the contract for everybody else in there that they have to have required gambling hours?
No. You're going to see Destiny. He's a streamer. He doesn't gamble. You're going to see more creators sign that don't gamble. No.
Okay, so where's the money coming from?
I just told you. It's obviously, bro. I told you, bro. They're not monetizing right now. They're probably losing money. I don't know. They're building their platform from the ground up, and they're gonna be monetizing when they have ads.
This seems kind of pump and dumpy.
Hey, wait, hold on. No,
so how is Rumble monetizing? Let me ask you. I'm just curious.
Well, there's ads.
They have ads?
Yeah.
All right. So how long has Rumble been out for?
Rumble's been out for a couple of years.
Okay, there you go. You know how long Kick has been out for?
A couple months.
Months, yeah.
What I'll definitely say about Rumble that made me a little bit encouraged as a creator is that, they increased their revenue, it was about 3 times from 2021 to 2022, which means they're in an upward climb. clearly they have some type of monetization strategy in some way to make income. I always thought with Kick that like, yo, listen, this is obviously to promote Steak, but you're also at the you're at the risk of potentially one day Kick just gets shut down. And
no, they have their own contract signed and stuff, bro. They're protected. And here's the thing. That's why you guys you can't be so quick. You can't be so quick to judge. You just said Rumble's been out for years. Kick's been out for months. There's a big difference, bro. If in 2 years, if Kick does not have ads, then there's a problem.
Okay, but can you agree that the basis of Kick is gambling? The basis of Rumble has always been.
It's gonna be flattened out once these big creators take these checks and don't gamble.
Kick was built around gambling.
Rumble Kick was built funded from Steak. Of course, it's
there. You go. You can
you're not letting me finish. But Sneako, that's public information that everyone knows.
And I'm comparing it to Rumble. Rumble was based around free speech from the start. It was own services. It's own like nobody is to be banned. They allow free speech. That's the basis of Rumble.
I'm curious though. I'm curious because I've never, and I'm not saying this to hate on Rumble. I'm not. You know, there's a point in time where I wanted to be on Rumble, you know what I'm saying? And I still am exploring that. But who the fuck is on Rumble? Who the fuck watches Rumble? I'm serious.
A lot of people. The entire conservative population in America, all the MAGA people, Trump specifically.
Real quick. Wait. I think y'all are doing the wrong thing here. Y'all are trying to make this, first of all, these are two, like, with all due respect, and shit, I'm on Rumble now too, but these are two small goldfish competing in a aquarium filled with the shark.
It's not.
Which is Twitch.
Here's the funny part.
Wait, hold on.
Go ahead. I'll let you finish. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Like, you guys are talking about Kick versus Rumble, but in reality, here's the point. You know, me and you definitely, Adin, we came from in a live stream background from Twitch. And I'm wondering what's the future of Twitch and what should a Twitch creator be thinking about now there are competitors. For me, you know, even though I'm loyal to YouTube in the sense of making videos, but have I always wondered if there could be a competitor to host videos? I remember looking at Vimeo. I remember looking at other platforms because when one person has a monopoly over any space, and we're just talking business-wise, this is what I'm saying, having the Kick versus Rumble conversation, that's like keeping it on a base level. You could go tit for tat all day long. But in reality, the whole reason why Adin, I would imagine you left, and also the reason why I said, hey, let me go try another platform is because Twitch, who had the monopoly on streaming, clearly they were lacking a few things. And I'm wondering, what does all these other platforms, what does Sneako being on Rumble, me being on Rumble, you being on Kick, and Speed being on YouTube, at least for the moment, what does that do to Twitch's market share? What's the fucking goal? Like,
it breaks up the monopoly. It's only going to be leftists. It's only going to be blue-haired people and hot tub streamers. Twitch is going to be an OnlyFans funnel.
That's what I'm saying to you, bro. It's ironic, right?
Well, that's not what you said. You also said who's watching Rumble. Look, everybody in your stream, and you especially.
I said that too. I said that, and here's why I said that. It's because Sneako, I'm gonna double down. I did say that. Personally speaking, I don't have Rumble downloaded on my phone. My demographic, I'm asking you guys who has Rumble downloaded. I don't know if you guys do it. I'm asking you who watches Rumble. I'm genuinely, I asked that. Who watches Rumble?
Every Tate supporter, probably half the people who watch your stream, if they watch any emergency meeting or if they want to watch Andrew Tate is blocked off of TikTok, banned on YouTube.
Everyone's saying no here. Sneako, I'm not, I just asked a question. I said,
but don't you see how stupid that is that all of your fan base loves Tate? We started this conversation talking about Trump.
I love Andrew Tate.
Okay, so we started this conversation talking about Trump. Trump is exclusively on Rumble. Tate is exclusively on Rumble.
At first, what I tried to do with this conversation was I tried to talk about Twitch, and then you came after me for Kick. So I have to, of course, guard my platform. This is my baby.
Look, okay, but you don't see what I'm saying. We started this conversation talking about Trump and how that experience was. Where was Trump? Where does Trump stream?
Through jabs, so I have to jab back. And so
it's not a jab. It's a question. Where does Trump stream?
Donald Trump Jr. streams on Rumble.
Where does Donald Trump Sr. stream?
I don't know. Does he stream?
He streams all of his rallies, all of his speeches. Rumble.
Hey, hold on. I still think y'all are arguing.
I love Trump still.
Yo, I still think y'all are arguing on a tit for tat level. And again, you know, even when I made my move, right? I made that decision based on where I think streaming is going. I think streaming is the most is the is the most potent type of content that's going to be happening in the next 2 to 3 years. It's a reason why every rapper wants to link with Adin or Kai. It's a reason why people are in envy of people like Adin and Kai to say, how do they have thousands of people watching them while they just chill? We have every rapper who's gotten on Twitch, they're RPing. Who started all that shit? Who made that shit popular? They're all trying to be likable. However, they're doing it on Twitch at the moment because all they saw was entertainers and creators like us being on Twitch. But now they're not realizing that there's many more other platforms. And also, the audience that you and I and Sneako have created, they will travel. They will go elsewhere.
Which is good. Right. That's what I'm saying, bro. And honestly, I would love to add on this person, Train. You guys know Train is because he has a better understanding where Kick was. He was here before me, and he's invested in this project as well. But the project is so new, bro. Like I said, give it a couple of years. Rumble didn't have ads in 2 months. I know they didn't. It's impossible. There's no way they did. There's no way they had ads in 2 months. The ads they have now, there's no way. You got to give it some time, bro. You got to give it some years. You got to give it some time. And
Adin, I want to ask you this real question. And again, listen. I know I'm on Rumble, but I don't look at this as a Rumble versus Kick thing, bro.
It's not.
It's not. I look at this as, listen, we are all streamers. When we all see each other in the fight, we're all chilling, cracking jokes. Our communities all intermingle somewhere or another. What this is meaning for all of us is that we as streamers finally get the chance to choose. And that's the most important thing. So I agree. I ask you in the sense of, do you think Kick, and again, this is not a got you nothing, do you think Kick is at the point of sustainability where a mid-sized streamer, right, not a superstar like yourself, could get on and say they're not gambling and they just want to go stream some shit, and they could actually have an audience that will come to them rather than them bringing their
I'll give an example right now. Someone named Action Man, okay? He's a streamer. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of him before. He made, I think, what do you do, chat? He doesn't gamble. What do he make? $50-something thousand last month?
Streaming. Is he a mid-sized streamer though? Like, I saw
he's a mid-sized. I would say he's bigger now that he's gone to Kick. I really would. Oh, he made $40K in the month. Thank you, guys.
Okay.
$40K.
Okay.
Yeah. So, like I said, bro, Jesus fucking Christ. Hold on, I'm gonna go sub on real quick. I'm gonna try to get Train in here.
You got him in here. Like, one thing I'll say to Sneako, because, I think Sneako is still in gun-ho. Like, I don't think this is, by the way, here's the beauty of this, right? You see Twitch, right? Like, again, Adin's my friend. Me and Adin, we talk hip-hop, we talk everything. Adin will call in to give his opinion about whatever. But put it like this, if I'm on Twitch at the moment, I can't talk to Adin, right? I can't talk to Adin because, the platform has banned him or whatever the case is. Or I can't talk to Sneako. I've never talked to Sneako on stream till now. When I go to Miami,
that's crazy.
When I go to Miami, I see Sneako all the time. You know what I mean? And obviously, we're trying to abide by these platforms' rules, but we're getting to realize that us creators kind of have a little bit more control than we probably thought we did,
Yeah, for sure. And that's the thing. I want to just say, bro, thank you for fucking saying that, pointing that out. It's true, bro, because, you brought the right idea. I think now it's time for creators to get valued for what they do. And you see streamers, the big streamers, starting to stream less nowadays. And you see them trying to really kind of like, I guess you could say, kind of like it's like an offer. They're waiting for offers to be sent out, and they're going back and forth. Probably, I don't know, but you don't see. There's not a lot of streaming shit going on right now, except for I just think it's like a literal free agency type shit. Like, people should really be getting paid for what they should be, what they're worth.
To a lot of people who are in my community who might just not know what streaming really is, they look at it like, what are you talking about? But it's like, we're talking about streamers who are more lit than rappers. Streamers who could command an audience that a rapper or a label wish they could actually interact without paying. If you think those people aren't valuable enough, or shouldn't think about their future on a business level. Granted, some of these people are kids. Some of these, and when I mean by kids, like, bro, if you're 21 and you have 80,000 people watching you, like, you're not even gonna think about the business ramifications of what that means. But there is. And, you know, I've been in this shit for a while, so I know that. But that's why no matter where Adin would go, Kai, Bruce, Your Rage, shit, even if Hassan, which I don't seem like he would probably go anywhere, it all matters. And shit, you, Sneako, like, it's the reason why you still exist, because you do know they hit you for the jugular when they got you off YouTube. They did that to Tate too. So I look at these things and I'm like, yo, if we don't realize that this is a golden time and golden era in streaming history, it's not going to continually and perpetually happen all the time. But right now, everyone has to force these companies to respect you as a creator. If you don't do it now, you're fucked. I promise you.
So what do you, and again, that's that conversation goes to Twitch. I don't know if anyone saw this. I heard something about Twitch wanting to take, what they say, Twitch wanted to take 50% of sponsorships or something like that. I saw something like that on Twitter. I don't know how real that is. I really don't. Also, there's 100% favoritism on Twitch too, I want to say. Hassan showed a video of a guy dying, like actual dying, and XQC made a great point, a valid point. XQC said, if I showed that same video, I think I would have gotten banned, or at least a warning or something. Hassan might claim I got warned or whatever, but you know, that's something I do want to add in there. So Twitch does have its favorites.
Bro, I got banned for 30 days at first for showing somebody who died. He wasn't dying, he was just dead. And
wait, really?
Yeah, and then
that's how you got banned for real?
Yes. So they've reduced it.
That's how you know, chat.
They've reduced it, and I'm like, all right, I guess. But again, you know, one thing I think Twitch is learning, and I'm not here to be anti-Twitch or anti any platform. I think what Twitch is lacking is what Rumble is good at, and I think Kick is good at. Like, I see train wrecks. I see Eddie, like, literally trying to respond to people. I see someone was like, hey, what about the viewerships? And I see him trying to respond to people. I
love that about Eddie. That's one thing I will say. And again, I met Chris. I fuck with Chris, by the way. I just want to put that out there. Good guy too. Seems like a good guy. As of a conversation we've had. But look, Eddie is on Twitter, and these guys are all on Twitter. They're really trying to look at problems. Eddie is one of the owners of Kick. Anyways, he's on this shit, and he's scrolling, and he's on Twitter, and he's just trying to find out and you know, diagnose problems and really figure out what people are saying. And he's recognizing the problems. It's in beta, bro. Like, for example, I got followed about it fucking a week ago. My viewers will go from 90 to 70. Like, they fluctuate. Fucking, he is aware of the problems.
Those views are kind of crazy on your stream.
Yeah, and
exactly.
By the way, hold on.
Exactly.
Hold on.
So,
same thing, you know, before we got to UFC,
let me just finish this real quick. But the thing is about Eddie is in Kick, they're taking accountability. They're saying, we're looking into this. We're constantly trying to fix this shit. We're coming up with updates regularly. They got a mobile app out so quick, bro. I don't think people really understand how fast that was to get that mobile app out. Like, they have a fucking great team working on everything. They have a great amount of people who are constantly listening to feedback and you know, criticism and all these things. And they're really
Can Nick stream on Kick?
Can who?
Can Nick?
I don't know. If he violates TOS, he might get banned.
Hey,
that's what I want to ask Train. I want to ask Train if Nick's allowed.
Anyone talking about source code, it's public. Look it up. Kick has its own source code. I'm just saying, anyone saying that they copied Twitch, you can Google it. It's public information, isn't it?
Yeah. And by the way, you know, in terms of being very reactive to the creator, man, like right before we went to the UFC event, me, Gideon, you know, Chris from Rumble, we went to a restaurant, and like we're sitting there, and I'm watching Gideon like literally criticize Rumble, saying, I need this, I need this, I need this, I need these things. I need all these things to make me successful.
It's great.
You know what he did? Okay, cool. We're gonna get this done. We're gonna get this done. We're gonna get this done. All right, we're working on this. Again, because a lot of times, you know, streaming is such a privilege. it feels like snobby streamers when you ask or you're trying to get support. But in reality,
it's not.
You're the
Making
ones.
it better.
If you're bringing the content that they're running ads off, they should talk to you. That's the only problem I see with Twitch. They feel zero responsibility to actually just talk to the creators who make the money. So I don't know, man. But
no, I was just answering some of my chat. Yeah. So look, I love that it's great that these platforms are opening up, because I'm gonna be honest, Twitch is only listening to Pokemon and Hassan, if I'm being honest, bro, and that's facts. Am I wrong, Chad? They're only listening to Pokemon and Hassan, those types of streamers in that category.
Is that true?
Hell, bro. Pokemon said gambling Twitch. Pokemon said gambling got to get banned. It got banned the next day. I forgot what Hassan did. Just they say things and they act on it quick as fuck. But when specific streamers doing things for the platform as well, like XQC is a big shark for Twitch. I think they should listen to XQC on certain things. And again, like he's right about that point he made. He said Hassan showed someone dying, he didn't get banned. He said XQC said if I did that, I would have got banned, and I believe that. He got banned for a fucking month for showing someone dying. Hassan didn't even get banned, or I don't know if he got a warning, but he didn't get banned.
Adin, why did you get banned? We still don't know. On
Twitch?
Yeah, because honestly, I felt that put you in an interesting position because
I'm not really. It's constant. I'm allowed to speak on why I got banned. I am, but I'm not going to talk too much on it because it's in my lawyer's hands now. Because I'll tell you what. Because I got indefinitely suspended for an unmoderated chat when every streamer has a chat on their screen, and everyone there's no way someone can fully moderate their chat. Every streamer has a chat on their top right of their screen, and that's why I got banned.
No way. Stop lying.
Well, that was just an excuse. See, like when they don't like your political agenda, Twitch will just find a reason to ban you for absolutely nothing. It happened to me too. They just didn't like the fact that Adin was associating himself with Tate, and so they found a reason to delete him.
I'll tell you why he got banned. He got banned because they saw their biggest streamer go live and say go to another website, which is a competitor. That's why they wanted to ban you. If they gave you any other reasons, bullshit.
What I will say is this though too. Can I just say one thing?
Go ahead.
And all you guys think facts are true, cool. Think about it like this. If I was another streamer, let's just say I'm fucking Hassan. I don't want to use Hassan and shit. Let me just say I'm another Twitch streamer. If I'm another Twitch streamer and my chat is being unmoderated, in the bottom left I have my chat right now. Okay? If my chat is being unmoderated, if I'm a regular Twitch streamer, okay? Do you think if someone is typing in slurs or Nazi symbols, for example, okay, do you think that I would be indefinite? Do you think that a regular streamer would be indefinitely suspended for that?
No, absolutely not. It's very clear that Twitch has a specific political agenda, the same way that they're not covering Rumble for signing you and signing Jadion because they want to go box Rumble in because it's actually a free speech website. They want to box it in as conservative right wing because Trump's on here and Tape's on here. There's a very clear political agenda with all of these sites. The reason they don't see Kick as a problem is because Kick doesn't really have a political agenda. Kick is a gambling platform and it doesn't really have an essence of it.
And again, I understand why you keep saying gambling platform. It is funded by Stake. I get that. I completely do. Public information. But you're going to see a completely different separation within this year. I'm telling you. You'd be surprised who's signing, Sneako. Like a lot of people are signing to this platform that are not going to be gambling per contract.
I'm sure they're signing, but we'll see. I'm just saying we'll see how long it lasts.
But Sneako, it seems like you're hating. It's like ignorant.
It's not anger.
You're trying to be factual. I get it. I understand logical. Rumble's been a thing for 2 years. This shit's been a few months.
I'm comparing what you're saying about the leftist streamers and how they Pokemon and them get favorited on Twitch for the same reason that they're boxing out Rumble.
But these people are all for saying what you want to say, but they don't like hate speech. And I honestly, bro, that's why I want to start fueling hate with love. You know what I'm saying? And that's why everyone should be doing it. Okay, so we're on the same page there. then we are.
My point was that there's a specific political agenda that Twitch wants. Twitch wants you to be watching hot tub streamers. Twitch wants you to not do push-ups. They don't want any self-improvement. As soon as you started doing push-ups, as soon as you started motivating your audience, that's when they
remember when I said, guys, stop watching porn, and then Hassan called me a full right? Remember he said that?
He said you're going all right for doing push-ups. It's not about the moderated chat. They didn't like your political ideology. It doesn't fit in. There's a reason why the word simp is banned on Twitch.
Yeah, that is crazy. Simp is banned off Twitch, and it's crazy. Twitch still has gambling on their platform, by the way. I don't know if anyone ever talks about it. They have Amazon and Twitch. They have a multi-billion-dollar deal, Akademiks, with the NFL. I don't know if you knew this about sports betting. And the reason why gambling got banned in the first place from Twitch was because of a sports bettor who lost his money. It had nothing to do with stake. Also, I'm pretty sure you could still do FanDuel and DraftKings on Twitch, and they have the same slots such as Sweet Bonanza and shit. I'm just clarifying that for everyone. So it's the same fucking pragmatic play.
They definitely said that if you're doing fantasy picks, like for example, like Prize Picks is completely legal. Hey, yo, I always wanted to ask you this, Adin, because again, I've always said, bro, you're a huge creator. Like you're bigger than me. You're bigger than Sneako.
Are you glazing, man?
No, that's the truth. Did you not have these conversations? Because I talk to people at Twitch, and they've talked to me at times and been like, hey, listen, how about you change this up? Because, you're kind of going against TOS. We're going to give you a warning, but just change it up a little bit. And it's never about my opinion. They'll be like, hey, your sub goal is not whatever. It just seems like there's no way you should be this disconnected with the people who you're probably making millions of dollars for, or you were. I don't get that.
I never got on Twitch's front page. They never followed me on social media. They never reached out to me. They offered me, it's crazy. This is one thing that I have a really successful manager, I have a really great manager who got me this deal, but I did have some type of crazy ad deal with Twitch that I'm gonna say out loud. I don't care. I had a crazy ad deal with Twitch. It was a non-exclusive ad deal, and I would pump ads and make more money than I should have been making at one
What's
point.
the number, though? You just hinted that you're going to say the number.
I mean, I'm not going to get into specifics, but I'm telling you, I had a crazy fucking ad deal they gave me. It was more than fucking, I think only another one or two other creators had it, literally. I know for a fact it's fucked up. Kai doesn't even have it. He deserves it. I know for a fact Kai does not have it, and he 100% deserves that deal.
Really?
Yes.
And now that you're not on Twitch, why are you shifting away from political streams? Why do you want to go back to similar stuff that you're doing on? Why do you not want to talk about politics anymore?
Because I think this world needs love, bro. And honestly, I was going through. I know you cracked the joke, bro. But lean is fucking addicting. I was downplaying it. I was actually addicted to that shit for longer than 5 fucking days, chat and everyone. And honestly, bro, I was just in a super toxic mindset, and I was getting pissed off easily, and the demons were getting brought out of me, bro. We gotta look at it like this, bro. You talk about it yourself. You said you talk about it with Chris. You said, Chris, a lot of kids look up to you. You have a lot of influence on the internet. So do you, Sneako. Kids look up to you, right? And people look up to you. Not even just kids. People in general look up to you. They're like, oh my God, Sneako's saying some real shit. I saw at UFC, Sneako, some UFC security guard walked up to you. Was like, Sneako, keep doing what you're doing, bro. I look up to you. I remember that guy. And I just think adding in love and instead of hate, bro. And again, the past month, bro, I feel like that just wasn't me. It's just I have my beliefs on things, bro, but it's
you can get political without yelling at fat women and calling them whales. You can still be political and promote love speech.
That was out of context, and it was. That was out of context. That girl was under a lot of my tweets, 10 of my tweets at least, attacking my community and
my
shit.
point is that they don't have to be mutually exclusive. You can still talk about that stuff and not have to be.
I'm saying in general, if that person commented on my tweet and I saw that, I would just scroll through it right now. Because I'm in a better headset than I was.
Adin, I'm gonna be honest. Separate and aside from everything what Sneako saying, even when I watched that guy named was a Patrick CC video, bro, there was an overtone of them kind of almost saying you've just gotten so successful and so rich that you just feel like you're above everything and you're just snobby now. When I talk to you personally, I don't feel that, but I do have to say that, right? Because
I'm not. But listen, the internet.
I know you're not. When it comes to you on a personal level, with someone you care for. But that's been the overtone, and I don't know if Sneako was getting to it. I feel like people have been saying, "Yo, you got the bag, right? You're at Kick now, and now you're just acting out because you know there's really no one telling you can't do something." And
but again, bro, I think you guys are going to see a lot of change from me. Everyone is, bro. I'm really on this new path right now. I'm telling you, I'm back on my journey. I'm getting back to the shit, and I'm touching with reality again. My bad, I just saw. Is that your girl?
Yeah.
No, why you don't mute watch, man? Chill, bro.
Yeah.
Sorry, Sneako. You're used to watching. I'm kidding, Sneako. I'm joking. Listen,
love speech, except when it comes to Sneako. Love speech, right? I'm all about love, bro. Let me go punch dildos and shit. Okay, yeah. Love punching dildos and acting retarded.
Yo, Sneako, no.
Listen.
Yo, you think Adin was actually addicted to lean?
Yeah, bro. I was going through a pint a day with my boys. Literally. A pint a day with my boys.
Still streaming?
Yes, I was sipping on stream. Yes.
No.
You were sipping on stream?
Yes.
No. I believe him, but that's why I want to have this conversation with him about gluttony, where...
But let me go back to what you were saying, bro. Let me prove to people, actually speak louder than words. We all can agree on that. Let me prove to people that I'm about to be on this new path, this new journey, picking up where I left up on and spreading love and not hate. And because I'm going to tell you right now, that's what Kick needs right now. They need one of their faces for Kick to lead by example and do great and big things and bless people and fucking spread love. Because, bro, I'm telling you, that's what it's all about in this world, bro. The energy you give out is what you receive. I was giving out negative energy this past month. I'm sick of this shit. I don't want that shit. It was creeping up on me. There'd be days where I didn't want to get out of the fucking bed. I'd be fucking depressed as fuck, feeling low as fuck, and I would just sip a cup all day and feel the fucking... Hold on, bro. So I understand my persona on the internet right now is snobby. I get it. A snobby fucking kid who's successful and rich and doesn't give a fuck about anyone else. I get it, but that's not who I am personally. And if you know me on a personal level, you know that's not who I am. I love everyone. I care about everyone around me, and I care about people who fuck with me, and I really do. Now, it all started with insecurity and ego, why I even started on this path. And it's stupid as fuck that I had a void in my heart, and I filled that shit with a cup. And that's why I'm letting everyone know it's deeper than it sounds, bro. It is. This shit is no fucking joke. It really makes you a different person, and it puts you at a really low level. And people could tell that wasn't me. I had DJ Scheme, a close friend, to me, literally told me, he's like, "Yo, bro, I'm not gonna lie, this is not you, bro. Whatever happened to fucking working on yourself, bro." Sneako, I get it, bro. I get where you're coming from with shit you say. Aku too, I get it. But all I'm saying is let action speak out of the words. Watch what I'm about to do this month, and that's all I got to say. I don't want to speak much more on it.
I do want to ask you this question, right? And I might be off base, but I want to ask you this question because I do think a lot of people are probably thinking about this. Again, you are the most successful streamer ever, okay? That's just the fact of the matter. Do you think there's a side effect of having more money than you could ever spend in a lifetime, and maybe the side effects to possibly not having any restrictions that may lead you to do things, say things, or anything else that might not be...
I'm a button real quick. The most successful streamer of all time. Am I talking about monetarily? How are you saying that? Off of money? How are you saying that?
I'm talking about monetarily. You said you signed the biggest.
That's Train. Well, yes, but Trainwrecks has more money than me. But yes, okay. But I get what you're saying though. Of course, bro. When I was fucking 19, I made my first $1 million. I don't know what the fuck I was doing with my money. I bought a fucking Lambo. I bought dumb shit, and I was just being stupid as fuck. And I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. You know what I'm saying, bro? People think I come from money and shit, bro. Listen, bro, I don't come from fucking money, bro. There was a point in my life where my family went broke. People don't understand that. People are like, oh no, bro, you were bringing some money. Like, I was middle class and then I became poor. And, and I had to put you aside. I tell a story. My dad lost his job and he had 3 credit cards and he had to get my upgrade my internet speed. And I worked to get my first streaming PC and equipment. And I did, and what I'm trying to say is I came from that. I got my M, and my first M, I blew it on a fucking Lamborghini. And then I bought on dumb shit. And I spent it, and I gambled it, and all these things. And then after that I was like, all right, I gotta humble the fuck out a little bit. And then I bought my parents their first crib. You know what I mean? And then I progressively got richer, more successful. Took care of this person, that person, this person, that person, this person, that person. Because at the end of the day, bro, it's all about becoming a better person and realizing fuck ups. For example, I will never, ever, 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 ever buy my friends jewelry ever again. Iced out shit, it's stupid. I'll buy them plain shit.
Really?
Yes, I'll give them cash. I'll buy them cars. I'll buy them things that retain value and get them somewhere. If I buy my friend an iced out fucking watch, I'm a moron. I'm a schmuck because it's a bad mindset. These rappers, I get it, bro. They want to be with the diamonds and shit. I get it. Cool. It looks great. It looks pleasing to the eye. But a plain fucking watch, even you know that, Sneako, you know that, is more valuable than a fucking iced out fucking rollie in an AP. It is. And they go up in value. And you know, I want to start doing things like that and setting shit like that. That's cool. Buying a plain Jane fucking, you know what I'm saying? That's cool. You get what I'm saying? And I'm learning, bro. And I'm learning, and I really am trying to stay on this path that I'm currently on right now. My mindset is clear as hell. And I'm more motivated than I've ever been because I'm getting rid of that lean shit. And I'm really just trying to be the best version of myself, bro. And I'm going to go back to that journey. And again, to answer your question, getting millions and millions and millions of dollars, it's overwhelming. It is, bro. People don't understand. Like, especially when you don't know how to fucking manage your money and you don't know what the fuck you're doing. It is at first. It is. And it creates more problems. You know that. You even said that to me. More money, more problems. You said that to me, bro. You did. And people look up to you. They look at you as a fucking ATM. The world becomes a little more sour. All right. That's why a lot of old rich motherfuckers are all fucking miserable because they perceive the world as sour. Okay. And again, bro, money's make you happy, but to an extent. But I think money develops freedom, and it helps create opportunity, and it could definitely save lives and all these things. But it can't literally buy fucking happiness, like to an extent. And what I meant by that is like, I can't go buy a Lamborghini, I'm gonna be happy in it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't, you know?
Hey, I got one more question, and I know Sneako got a whole bunch for you. Adin, and you know I love you. Like, you know, we talk so much. We've been in so many private situations. Obviously, we're talking publicly here. But I do want to ask you, who could check you? Who could check you in a sense of saying, you're fucking up, you're going wrong, you're going down the wrong path. Yo, how you handle that situation's fucked up. Who's that person? You tell me.
I got one person in my life right now that will call me on my bullshit no matter what, and that's my security guard, Ant, who's not even my security anymore. Ant. Just being honest. That's one person who literally called me on my bullshit, bro. Literally. I have a manager now who I'm very close with. His name is David. He calls me on my bullshit. I have two close friends to me that are my high school boys. The Tates, honestly, bro. The Tates. They're there for me. I texted them about my lean addiction. They fucking instantly hit my phone. Instantly talking about it. Explaining that, you know, about life and help me feel better. You know, there's people around me, bro. There's good people. There's genuine people who genuinely care and love me. I know there is. And I can tell between the fake and not fake love. But at the end of the day, bro, it's all love, man. Everything is all love.
Okay. That kind of sounded like therapy-ish. So I'm wondering, like, how much does... This doesn't have to be a bad thing. But genuine question. And Aiden's like, thinks that I'm arguing. I'm not. How much do you actually need to invest into talking about self-improvement and talking about being better and the gym and stuff like that? Like, that's stuff that should be routine at this point when it comes to being a man. That's stuff that should just be routine. The way I see it, I want to know what you guys think. When it comes to like having an influence and having an audience, we're kind of seeing Western civilization collapse in real time. We're seeing people completely confused. The culture war is getting worse than it's ever become. Like the amount of infighting, where kids are extremely confused, the gender stuff that's going on. I see it as Western civilization collapsing in real time. I think the most valuable thing that you could do with an influence and a voice is to call out the clear problem that we all see when it comes to wokeism. I know ACT doesn't completely invest into that because you don't like to all the way go into the manosphere. Adin, you went in and now you're trying to go out. But wokeism is destroying the West from the real time.
I'm not trying to go out, by the way, Sneako. I think honestly, bro, what you're doing in your own way, you know, we've had talks. I agree with a lot of what you say. I do. You know, I really do. We have the same beliefs on a lot of stuff. There's some stuff we disagree on. You know, I don't 100% agree with all the things you do. You don't 100% agree with all the things I do. But that's just coming together and perspectives and really coming together and really understanding. But look, to answer your question, yeah, man, I think the world got so political. And at first, you know what's funny? I remember teachers couldn't even talk about who they voted for. But I'll tell you where it got so political. Schools, social media such as Twitter and Twitch even, they're the ones that like were preaching don't bring about politics. But these are the motherfuckers telling you not to vote for Trump. And it's just funny to me that, you know, that side of the full far left, you know, they're the ones that are kind of like hypocritical. I mean, everyone is hypocritical, but you get what I'm trying to say. It just didn't really make sense that you weren't allowed to talk about politics and shit. You just never were. But then it took, you know, the far left is one who brought politics to school, brought politics to social media, all these things.
They're forcing it upon schools right now that they remove the church. They remove the cross and they replace it with the gay pride flag in the West.
Well, can I say one thing? Listen, I don't know how you guys feel about trans. I respect and I love everyone, and I have no problem with trans people. But one thing I will say,
you definitely fucked up. I seen a clip.
I know you're talking about where I said kill them, and again, that's taken out of context. The way I said it was severely fucked up, and I apologize. Take full accountability. Okay, that was stupid as fuck. Yeah, because I did say that incorrectly. I didn't mean it like that. But what I will say is this, bro. Sneako, the youth. I feel like people shouldn't be. If you're a kid, man, you know what I'm saying? You're a kid. Let the kid be a kid. You know what I'm saying? Like, let the kid be a kid. Straight up, bro.
Well, that's exactly what they're not doing.
I didn't fuck with, I just didn't fuck with certain things, like how in elementary school, like certain kids are being taught certain things and the teachers are teaching it. There's just certain stuff that I don't like and I don't touch base on, you know, and I'm really trying to get away from this shit because it's just creating more hate and all these.
Hold on. Adin, I do gotta ask because again, you know, and I feel like I'm regurgitating talking points. And by the way, you could definitely tell me I'm full of shit because you know, I know your heart and I know your persona, but also like because we're on here, like I'm just naturally in the sense of giving pushback and shit. Like, do you like? There was a point that you weren't talking about how many genders. That's more like Sneako's alley type shit. You know what I mean? And these days, like,
nah, I said that because from that point on is when I got into the zone where I was mad at people on Twitter for trying to cancel me. So I was trying to cancel culture. That was my perspective on that. And I don't know if that really makes sense, but yeah, that's where I was at with that.
Yeah, and that's why I thought about it. I was like, yo, I think obviously you have a lot of influence and I think kind of like marrying your cause and like your movement around that particular point. For a second, I thought, I was like, is he trying to do or be Tate? Because, you know,
no, I was trying to say something that I knew would hurt a lot of people. That I didn't do it. So the intent I was trying to do, Akademiks, I was trying to come at people who were trying to cancel me and bring me down on Twitter. People don't know this because again, you're not seeing my perspective on things. In this world, it's all about perspective. You got people go through so many different obstacles, so many different things, so many different trauma, so much different experiences. So you're never going to really understand. That's why I'm so open to hearing people's perspectives on things. For example, I'm going to just say this right now. This is not right in any way, but when Kanye said he hated Jews because all Jews fucked him over, his managers, contracts, all that stuff, I see what Ye was saying. I don't agree with him at all, by the way, but I can see why he's saying that, even though he's 100% wrong. Does that make sense? He has perspective. He's not right at all. He's not, because not all Jews are bad people. Not all black people are bad people. Not all white people are bad people.
You're saying you're understanding and you're kind of seeing where his anger might
not understanding, but I'm seeing the angle he's trying to say. You know what I'm saying? I am.
Well, hold on. That manifests into just anger, right? You know what I mean? Like, for example, like, you know, in the hip hop world, like, for example, I was gonna have this guy on a comedy show. His name is Charleston White. He was mad at this one guy who's Asian, and instead of just saying "fuck that guy," he felt it was more just natural to say, "Man, fuck all of the people who look like that guy or wherever he came from." And I mean, with Kanye, I still feel the same. I'm like, yo, Kanye, you're mad at like 4 people. Like, you're not really mad.
That's what I'm saying. You're not mad at the Jews.
You're not mad at the millions of people.
But I see his angle. I don't fuck with it. But I see his angle. You can't say I hate all Jews because 4 Jews in your life fucked you over. You understand? I had a talk with Almighty J.
That's not what he was saying.
What was he saying?
What was he saying then?
He was talking about Zionism and the agenda that they have in the music industry and the way they do business and the way that he's felt controlled. It's more than 4 people. It's pattern recognition. It's not people trying to screw him over.
That's what me and Akademiks are saying. There's
Hold on. Before Sneako starts to extrapolate this, let's be clear who he's talking about. He's talking about a few Nike executives. No, not Nike. Adidas executives.
Adidas. Yeah.
He's also talking about the guys who wouldn't let him buy back his masters in the record label side. He's talking about a finite group of people, less than 10. Maybe 4 was exaggerating, but less than 10. He was just talking about people who he felt was controlling these avenues that he cared about. He identified them. You say pattern recognition. He lumped them up and said, again, granted, maybe they were all Jewish. I'm not saying they weren't. However, when you attack not only the Jewish faith, but people who identify with Judaism, like, bro, you're wrong. Again, if it's only less than 10 people, you can name those 10 people. You post a lot on your Instagram. Post all their pictures. Granted, I'm not saying that's the best way to deal with problems, but you attacked an entire group of people. Like, by the way, and not to start ranting or whatever, but it's like, when it came to 9/11, right? And it was, it might have been people that were, or people that identify with the Islam faith, right? And they might have been Muslim, but it wasn't all Muslim. It was like literally 15 fuckboys who were radicals. And because of what they did, you had a lot of people extrapolating hate on all people who practice the faith. That's not cool. That's not right. And just like how we didn't agree with that, we can't just say because Ye made some great sneakers and made some great music, we're going to agree with that. Come on, Sneako. You know that to be fact. It was not about the Zionism. Like, that's a great way how people like Nick Fuentes and others have acted, or not acted, but has changed the narrative to say, oh, what Kanye West was saying actually had sense. By the way, Kanye West is completely bipolar. At least we have Aiden who's coming in here.
That's not true at all.
Self-admitted. By the way, at least we have Aiden who comes. Hold on. At least we have Aiden.
You guys are talking as if it's just like 4 people. He talks about the doctor that hospitalized him and put him down this path of like saying that he's mentally ill. He was saying it was a Jewish doctor.
It doesn't matter.
When he talks about the people who are taking his children and saying that he needs to be handled, that was a Jew. And then he even brought up the picture of the red media, everybody in the media trying to slander him and pushing this narrative that he's mentally ill.
Sneako. We've had this conversation before. Like, you're one of the people, and this is why I always get at you, because I know intellectually you're smarter than this, but you love to go along these conspiracy theories. We literally had Kanye West who claimed that I was being controlled by Jewish media or Jewish, like, operative. Like, that's not true.
Who were you signed to?
Huh?
Weren't you signed to Complex?
All right, so who owns Complex? You tell me.
I don't know. I'm asking you.
So Complex is owned by Verizon or Hearst. Who is a Jewish person there? Okay, you're thinking about it.
I don't know. I'm asking you. I didn't know who you were signed to. You've been signed to a lot of different agencies.
Wait. I did a deal with them for a show. They don't control my content. I just said fuck Complex the other day. Then they put me on a list and I said, okay, they're cool. They don't control my content. Here's the
point. I'm gonna touch on it, Sneako. It's still what he said about the pattern. You even said it, Sneako, the word, the patterizing, whatever, bro. Like, listen, I get it. The Jewish doctor, the Jewish people trying to fuck with his kids, the Jewish Adidas. I get it, bro. But not all Jews deserve to be on this hate, fucking anti-Semitic fucking campaign, bro. Like, there were people on the 405 saying Kanye is right. Fuck the Jews. I saw it.
Oh, okay, all right, but that's blown up by the media. It's like 5 guys.
You understand? But that's what I'm trying to make you understand. It's Ye's fault.
Sneako. Let's think about it this way. Granted, like, obviously the majority of African Americans may not seem to be in positions of power like that, but being a person of color like yourself, if anyone, I don't know, let's say, I won't say Mel Gibson, he's been through his shit. Let's say any white guy, right, a very popular white guy, the guy who played Captain America, comes out and say he got stopped a couple times by some black cops. He got like patted extra hard by like some TSA people who are black, and he says, yo, these motherfucking niggas, they're the ones who's keeping me back. Would you not, or obviously I don't know what you identify as. I would be offended by that statement. Imagine if he just attacked people of color. Would you feel like, yo, bro, you might have had a bad experience with a bunch of people, but like you attacking an entire race or entire, ethnicity or whatever, like, you know what I mean, phenotype of people? That's fucking wrong. You wouldn't believe that?
Of course, I think that's wrong. But you got to look past that. It wasn't, of course, that's where the feeling started, and Aiden's right talking about the perspective. But a lot of Ye24 is talking about AIPAC, the biggest lobby, and you talk about the ADL, the people that control the media, the people that censor you the most. They talk about the certain things that you're not allowed to say. Like they always bring up Hitler as the person that's the most demonized person of all time. That's the example of the most evil person, even though there's dictators in history that have killed way more people, that have been part of bigger genocides. They're never seen as demonized. People celebrate people like Mao is celebrated in China, and people wear these shirts of dictators.
Let me ask you this direct question.
And why? It's because there's a specific narrative that's been trying to push for all of history.
This is one of my issues with you, because you are one of the people who like just to repeat talking points, but you never, and I know you are an actual thinker. Do you think that Hitler should be actually celebrated? Yes or no? And I'm asking you.
I never said he should be celebrated, but my point is, I'm not just repeating talking points.
You argued a point that other people worse than him are celebrated. No, you did. You argued a point that worse people than him are celebrated. Let me ask you this question. Do you think he should be celebrated? What do you think? Don't tell me talking points.
I don't think he should be celebrated. I think he actually was anti-Semitic.
Hold on. What are you arguing? So if you're saying that you don't think he should be celebrated,
you want me to tell you?
Yes,
you want me to tell you?
I do.
He is always seen by the left is always seen like literally worse than Hitler. If a leftist was ever able to get a time machine, they'd say, I'm going to go back and kill Hitler.
Hold on. You're not left, but you say you don't celebrate him. What are we talking about?
I'm saying that he is always seen as the most evil person, the most demonized person, but there's a lot of dictators and a lot of people. Stalin killed more people than Hitler, but they always picture Hitler as the worst person of all time. And why? Why is that? Why is the narrative painted towards he is the worst person of all time? It's because a certain amount of people control the narrative, control history.
Sneako, your point is now becoming, okay, I'm not saying that Hitler isn't evil, but there's more evil people. Okay, great. Congratulations. We'll give you a cookie for that. You're saying that the guy who you're basically unwilling to defend is a piece of shit, but there's other pieces of shits. No one ever said they weren't pieces of shits.
Yo, I'm going to be honest, bro. There's no room to ever defend Hitler, bro. Ever. I'm just saying it anyway. Just say anything about trying to fucking take... Bro, he killed so many innocent Jewish people, bro. Hitler was bad. He was evil. Like,
yo, I love watching Sneako get on these like debates. Sneako always loses because he's a great thinker, but he never puts his points together in a logical form that people can't easily debunk. You literally
there's simple things. There's certain topics that you can't really talk about on platforms without getting in trouble.
No.
You're on Rumble, right? You're on Rumble. So
and by the way, everybody on my YouTube, I'm about to cut my YouTube stream. Please all come to Rumble because I'm about to get real with Sneako. Sneako, I'm gonna tell you the point you just made.
Oh shit!
This is the retarded point you just made, right?
Okay.
Let me make sure I cut.
Tell me that.
This is like the equivalent, right, of me saying, "Yo, of course the KKK is bad, but why don't we talk about this other group that's bad?" Like, again, that's not a defense for the KKK, my nigga. Again, nobody's ever...
My point is, why has the left pictured this one person as the worst person of all time? Why is that? I'm not trying to compare evil, but why is it that Hitler is seen as the most evil person of all time?
Because he was the leading Nazi and he fucking killed over 6 million fucking Jews. Over 6 million fucking Jews. Did he not?
Are you still on YouTube?
What?
No. We're on Rumble, straight Rumble right now. What's up?
Okay.
Go ahead.
It's not even justified, Sneako. He is the most evil man of all time.
Sneako. This is one of the those topics where I could just tell you're fucking arguing to argue, bro. Like you.
Yeah, you are. You are.
I'm not just arguing to argue,
bro.
There's people like Pol Pot. There's people like Mao. There's people like Genghis Khan who like they're people who rape villages. They're people. Slavery still exists here.
Wait, Sneako.
They're all in a similar category.
Why is it that people get so passionate and so adamant about Hitler, but other people they're just like, oh, it's cool, or they could be sold in a store?
It's cool. Who?
Yo, Sneako. Who celebrates?
People celebrate Mao. People celebrate Karl Marx. People celebrate Stalin.
Who?
I don't know anyone that celebrates Stalin or fucking...
Mao has statues all over China. Mao has golden statues everywhere, and it's estimated he killed like almost... I'm not sure how many people, but millions and millions of people.
Sneako, you're not arguing these points in China. You're arguing these points in the West, the USA. Who the fuck is actually championing these guys you're talking about? You're too smart. You're too smart to come off this.
No, but it's not about championing. It's about demonizing. Why is this the most demonized person?
Hold on,
I'm not celebrating Hitler. I'm trying to point out, like, why is this the most demonized person?
Sneako, the narrative about any world leader, right, is different. Depends on where you're at. Because number one, media, news, and everything else differs where you're at. You know what I mean? Obviously, when you think about, like, for example, I'm from the Caribbean. Our, indoctrination and also teaching about what the slavery was, we're not that fond of even the British. But the British, if you live in the UK, they're gonna say, we helped Jamaica and we helped these Caribbean countries actually get more modernized. So it always differs. I'm only talking to you about the West. You're talking about what people talk about, view these guys in China. Who's praising them in the United States of America? We're here. I know you go to China.
I'm not talking about praising. I'm not talking about praising. But we look at historical figures. We look at the founding fathers, for example. All these people owned slaves. But you can look past that and you can look at the good that they have done. And you can look at how they push for freedom.
Hold on. You're moving. You're right. But you're moving the goalposts. If you admit you're moving the goalposts, we could obviously have this in debate.
How am I moving the goalposts?
Because you started talking about Hitler. Hitler isn't the goddamn founding fathers. Hitler is clearly...
That's my point. My original point is that he is the most demonized person, and you can only call him a bad person. You have to call him horrible because of the Holocaust, but you can't look at how he brought Germany back together. You can't tell him how...
What are you talking about, bro? It doesn't
matter.
It doesn't matter he brought Germany back together. Why does that matter, bro?
That's the problem.
Why are you justifying Hitler? You can't.
Yo, Sneako, you're coming across someone who's like, you're coming across like someone who loves to debate for the purpose of debating, except you don't have your facts in order. You don't.
Sneako, talk about perspectives, brother. Listen, you gotta understand. You probably have people that watch you that are Jewish, bro. I'm Jewish myself. That's hurtful to say that. I'm just letting you know.
What did I say exactly that was hurtful?
You're justifying Hitler. You're saying, oh, but nobody talks about Hitler brought Germany back together. It doesn't matter, bro.
Sneako, what you're trying to say is that Hitler wasn't that bad because other people were worse. You're basically...
That's not what I'm saying either. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that
that's called being a sympathizer.
The whole point is that you have to call Hitler an evil person. You have to call him the worst person of all time. Well, a lot of historical figures have done terrible things, but you can still look at some of the good they have done. You can look past that. You can't do that for Hitler. He's the one person. He is the most evil person of all time. That's why everybody says that.
Hold on.
So my point is, who painted that narrative out? Who's the one who wrote his...
I've said the same thing.
Everyone has done good in their life, Sneako. Everyone has done good things.
I'm saying the same thing to you in multiple different ways. Yes, you're right. What you're trying to allude to, in a sense, is that life is about perspective. In some parts of the world, Barack Obama and Donald Trump and Biden are terrorists. Just like when we're in the West, people who try to harm us, like when we go to war, we think everything's justified. I'm not saying that's not the truth. However, you're trying to align and trying to justify what Hitler did.
I'm not trying to. That's you moving the goalposts. I'm not trying to justify that whatsoever. No. I'm not trying to justify the Holocaust.
I'm gonna tell you I'm not. Because you're saying that he wasn't as bad as other people. That's trying to humanize.
I didn't say that either. But I think it's okay to humanize people. I think it's okay. I think it's bad to see people as only evil.
Let me ask you this question. Was Hitler a horrible person based on what you know about him. So a net sum. Is it positive as in, oh no, he did good, or wow, he did a lot of fucked up shit? I say he did a lot of fucked up shit. What do you say?
Of course, I think he did a lot of fucked up shit, but you got to look at who is telling us these stories and who is telling us what went on. Like in the West, Obama is seen as a really good person, but in Libya, they think that he brought slavery back. They see him as a war criminal. A lot of people aren't even aware about it because of who's pushing the narrative.
Sneako. You're in Miami. I see the background. I see the yacht just sail by. What are you talking about, Libya, my nigga? You're in Miami. You get what I'm saying? Life is about perspectives. You're right. Obviously, by the way, for the Native Americans, and again, that's why I say you be moving the ship because you don't really have a point. You're right. For Native Americans, they're going to look at people who colonized America to say, yo, y'all stole our land. You are right. Except you're trying to do this twisted form of trying to normalize, or maybe not normalize, let me not put words in your mouth, but you're trying to say, well, to some people, Hitler wasn't bad. But
you're just saying a bunch of stuff that I'd never said. You talk about moving the goalposts. I'm just questioning, why is he the one person that is seen as the most evil person of all time, when there's a lot of people that have done evil things and they're never seen in that category, and you can look at the positive things that they have done. He is the one person that you have to say, he was horrible, he was terrible, he's irredeemable. And then you even have this conversation, and then people get really triggered, like Adin's, you're muting the mic and talking to this chat. You're not able to talk about this without getting extremely offended.
Because you're not Jewish, are you?
What does that have to do with you see the identity politics act? Like, if you even talk about it, people are like, I'm Jewish, I can't have this conversation. You should be able to have to talk about it without putting these, like, it's just a conversation. I'm not saying he's a good person.
Sneako, it matters because a lot of people who debate for the purpose of debating, they never understand the hurt and the pain. It's like a lot of white people talking about slavery, and that basically say, hey, get over it, we're in 2023, when obviously people who are still feeling the remnants and actually the ramifications of what slavery did to not only their community and also their family and also their lineage. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit more than just, hey, listen, let's just talk about, this is not identity politics at that point. You're talking about people who might...
That is identity politics.
Well, brother, but you're talking to someone who might have descendants that may have been tortured because of what you're talking about, and you're talking about it in a, we're just having a discourse of opinions type of shit. But that's kind of dense.
Okay, but you've never even met these ancestors. If you're not able to have a debate because of your ancestors, then
what?
Like, that's holding back a lot of conversations.
Sneako, that's like me saying, I never met none of my ancestors that was slaves, so why the fuck I give a fuck about slavery? Brother, you're sounding crazy right now.
There's a difference between giving a fuck about slavery and being able to talk about slavery. You can be able to talk about it without saying, I'm offended because my ancestors, like, it's a discussion. Slavery still happens now. A lot of different ethnicities were enslaved.
I don't think he's shutting down because he's not willing to talk about it. He's shutting down because you're not empathizing with maybe the effects of what that did to people like him. Just like
same thing with me. I have ancestors, like my grandfather, for example, was possibly in a work camp. My grandfather from Europe was possibly, like, we were finding stuff out about that. And I'm able to have this conversation without getting extremely offended because I've never met this person. My grandfather, we should be able to have these conversations without getting like, oh, I'm Jewish, I'm black, so slavery is the worst thing ever. I'm Jewish, so the Holocaust is the worst thing ever.
Sneako.
What point did I really make in this debate? You guys got really angry. What did I say?
I got mad when you said nobody talks about Hitler. You said Hitler's the most evil man. Nobody talks about how Hitler tried to bring back Germany or some shit like that. Brought Germany back. That's why I got really upset with you.
And you talk about perspective. Like, your whole point is perspective right now. Can't you try to empathize with the fact that he saw his country... Hold on. You didn't even let me finish. How a World War I soldier saw his country crumble in real time. They saw the Treaty of Paris and how the rest of Europe screwed over Germany. And this guy's extremely angry and he wants to mobilize Germany. If you want to talk about perspective, that's the guy who saw his country get crumbled and he wanted to bring it back. There's a perspective that people should be able to empathize with. Does that justify the Holocaust? Absolutely not. But this is a conversation that people are not able to talk about. And you talk about... Hold on, you talk talk about cancel culture.
Sneako, why have that conversation? What's the point? What is the point of this? Are you going back in time? Do you want to give Hitler his flowers?
To break the Overton window, because we talk about like the benefits of Ye 24. Ye was the first person to say like, okay, let's actually look about this. We immediately shut out these conversations, and then we're able to not even question history and not question a possible narrative that might have been sold to us in school from history books that were written by certain types of people. They lie in history a lot.
Respectfully, and even with, you know, Kanye speaking on like the Holocaust like that, like, I mean, maybe... I don't know how he feels about slavery, but it's like there's a lot of families who, you know, their whole lineage has been devastated by that. They wouldn't just allow someone that was not even black to speak about slavery and just kind of impose what, like, you have Kanye talking about, oh yeah, let's forget all that. Let's just talk about the Holocaust, like in a different, bro, come on, bro. Like, you understand what, come on.
I didn't even say that. You're just putting words into my mouth because people are. This is the point. I'm just trying to call out the programming. You even talk about this. You even say like, "Hey, maybe we should look at Hitler's perspective." When we talk about perspective, you even say that, and people get so angry. People are so adamant to defend this thing. If you talk about slavery around a lot of black people, are like, "My ancestors were enslaved." Well, so were Irish people were slaves. Jewish people were slaves. There's slaves right now in Libya. You can argue that the people in China are slaves, but do people get that? Why don't the Chinese people get so mad about like when people make jokes about the iPhones and people jumping off the roof? You don't see Chinese people and Asian people be like, but the kids in China, they don't do that because it's not pushed. It's not pushed in the books. We are not sold a specific narrative. That is the programming. And that's why I'm glad that he was able to talk about that, because he shifted the conversation for so long. He's the most evil person ever. He's the most evil person ever. Well, is he? Were there people that killed more people? Were there genocides that happened in other countries that we don't talk about as much? Why is this the one thing that we are focused on so much in U.S. history and not about other evil dictators? That's the whole point. It's not me trying to defend. It's not me trying to go and champion. You made it seem like I'm trying to celebrate. I never even said that. I'm just saying it's good to think about things in a different way, because maybe
Sneako, I asked you a straight question and you struggled to answer. I said, was Hitler a net positive, or was he an evil person?
I don't think he was a good person, no.
So you agree that he was a piece of shit? You're just
why are you trying to get me to say the same thing that everybody else is saying?
No, bro.
What? He is a piece of shit. Do you agree?
Yo, Sneako.
I don't think he was a good person, man. I do not. I think he was anti-Semitic, of course. I think that he was a total dictator. I think he was egotistical. I don't think he was a good Christian. I don't think.
Sneako, you're being a bitch on these topics. I'm gonna tell you why. Yo, somebody
because I'm not saying he's a piece of shit, just like you.
No. Because when you're unwilling to admit certain truths, in the sense of, yo, somebody might be an asshole, or somebody might have an attitude, or somebody might not be the nicest of guy, but he's not an evil person. That's not an evil person.
I never said he wasn't an evil person, but you want me to get that to just agree with this.
You've never said yes. Is he an evil person?
I'll be honest, Sneako, like, I can actually see where you're getting at, but it's still not even, bro, I'm Jewish, but like, and my people, my family's family, like, you know, ancestors and shit, they went through it. I never even got to experience it. So I'm just saying we all didn't experience something like that. Like, I mean, for real, you're rolling your eyes and stuff. It's just hurtful. Like, you gotta understand that anyone that's like disagreeing, like, what
did I say is hurtful?
I didn't fuck with how you like. It just came off how you're justifying it.
Okay, but what did I say specifically that hurt your feelings?
I'm gonna be honest. It hurt when you said nobody talks about how Hitler brought Germany back, was bringing it back. Like, it's just kind of justifying it in a way. It just felt like you were justifying it. That's all.
Okay, if you celebrate the founding fathers, are you justifying slavery? Or are you actually looking at the good they did for freedom of speech and the Second Amendment and the right to bear arms? Like, if I wave the American flag, am I celebrating slavery? What's the difference?
I actually think of it like that. But you got to understand.
They're not going to clip that, though. They're not going to clip that when fucking DeZerto tries to call me a Nazi after this debate.
Abraham Lincoln abolished slavery.
Yeah, but not even, see, a lot of history is manipulated by people. Abraham Lincoln didn't care about the slaves. If you actually looked at his speeches and look at what he talked about, the Civil War was not really about slavery. It was about states' rights. It was like a lot of people in the North were just as racist as people in the South. Like, if you actually like really read into what happened in history, a lot of it is manipulated by a specific narrative, and what they tell us in school is not a lot of times what happened. Abraham Lincoln didn't give a fuck about black people. You think he cared about blacks? Really? You think he cared about slaves? Like it was about the banks. It was about taxing the South. It's always about money.
Yeah, see, I don't know my history, bro. That's why I'm getting away from this stuff.
By the way,
but this is why we need to look into things more. But like, this is how they prevent us from looking into things more, because we get so offended before you go look past the wall. I'm trying to tell you, like, what I said that was that bad. I didn't even...
but Sneako, you're doing that red pill bullshit where you say something completely off-putting to actual reasonable conversation, then you try to bring maybe a point that could be thought about, and then you're like, well, did I trigger you enough? You can't, like, the first conversation about Hitler I just think was absurd, but then if you talk about if you talk about the founding fathers, I actually think that you might be, like, that, only that point, there is a conversation to be had there, but it's not a conversation that behooves or actually defends Hitler. When you juxtapose that with your defense, or you even normalizing Hitler, it's still going to seem ridiculous. But if you just want to go into a conversation about the founding fathers, I think that's separate. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, brother. Like you're trying to equate, like,
yeah, I'm just trying to point out how that there's a specific narrative that we're all supposed to believe in. We're so emotionally attached to this part of history that most people don't even really know about. And why? It's because we hear so many times, Hitler's evil. Hitler's the most evil person. If I went back in time, I could kill Hitler. And so we start believing these things. We start attaching ourselves emotionally to the subject without looking really deeply into it and without comparing other figureheads in history. That's the point. I'm just trying. It's not red pill bullshit. It's just trying to point out the fact that a lot of us are programmed and we don't even realize it. This is a good test to how people are programmed.
Sneako, let me ask you this question: what's your overall goal? Because sometimes I watch you spew some of this narrative, and I'm like, it doesn't help you. Definitely doesn't help you financially. It doesn't help you gain more allies, or definitely.
I care about truth. I genuinely care about truth. I like to unplug myself and wake myself up and wake other people up. I've been plugged in. I've bought into some woke garbage before, and I think that it holds you back. And I don't want anything to be able to hold back my mind. I would like to have a free mind. So the active pursuit of that is extremely important to me. If I'm going to take financial hits for it, then fuck it. I think the truth is more. That's the most important thing for me to talk about.
I wouldn't necessarily say that it's woke garbage with maybe some of the common thought about some of the stuff you're saying. Now, again, if you're trying to introduce like some new things that people could think about, like whatever you said about the founding fathers, I think, okay, you have a point. I think trying to rewrite the Holocaust, like,
why?
Because I don't think you understand also the concept of hurt. I think you think everything's a debate, and not everything's a debate. And it's not going to be a debate when people, like you ever had a relative get murdered? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Very close to you?
Somewhat close.
Unfortunately, I've been there a few times. The family who loves that person usually isn't trying to have debates. It's emotionally charged, and also not saying always correctly on task, but those emotions can't be just subsided because there could be a debate to be had. And when you start talking about things that has affected people, and I'm not here to advocate for people who might be Jewish, but I also empathize for people who have, had, a lineage of people that might have been in slavery. It's not something that you want to just have a debate that's devoid of all these feelings and emotions that you might think, because it's a debate that doesn't work. If you don't understand that,
I believe in facts over feelings. I think if you get hurt about a conversation about something that happened in history, then that's fine. But I think debate is important. I think conversation is important. Like I don't think I said anything hurtful. I don't think I said anything provocative.
Yeah, that facts over feelings shit is like that's red pill shit in the sense of, oh, we could talk to a bunch of chicks about but when you have people who have died, like for example, I covered the war in Chirac, my nigga. I was
covered a lot of people who died.
Hold on. I learned later that when you had people dealing with trauma, have you dealt with trauma? Have you dealt with a sibling, a mother, or a sister who maybe got raped, got touched, who is dealing with trauma that whatever you're talking about on a debate level, that won't connect? You're not thinking about that because you're saying facts over feelings. Facts doesn't overcome that feeling. So that's the only thing I disconnect with you on, because that's not real. Facts over feelings actually is saying that we're not humans. If you go through a traumatic event right now, your entire mindset will be shaped.
Okay, but here's the thing. None of us were enslaved and none of us were in the Holocaust. So it's like, this is not a relative,
Sneako,
it's not a good analogy.
If you think we're as removed just because you weren't in it, you're not understanding what life is.
But I told you my grandfather was possibly part of this thing and I'm still talking about it.
Maybe you could talk about it. If you're not, like, let me tell you this whole thing about, like, this, life isn't life isn't just a black and white debate, my nigga. Life is about experiences, what you've gone through. If you've been through some shit, put it like this, and you know, I'm hopefully making up a fictional event. Hopefully this, you know, I don't know nothing. I've never asked you about this. If you had a sister that got taken advantage of by a nigga against her will, anytime she ever told you that she was hanging out with a guy, you would have certain feelings and certain things that you would probably try to put in place to make sure that doesn't happen. If you just think everything is just black and white, my nigga, you got to get out this red pill bullshit, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, that's a little bit different than talking about people that like these people are. My sister's alive. This analogy doesn't make any sense to me.
No. It doesn't make any sense to you because you're acting dense. So let me give you a realistic approach, right? So where I grew up at, you know, I made it to the United States and great, I'm rich, all that type of shit. But slavery was the reason why my family was in the countryside of Jamaica. Running away from slave masters and hearing about your great-grandmother and your great-great-grandmother escaping situations, or your great-great-grandfather being imprisoned or having shit happen to him. If you're just devoid of all that because you got a couple tattoos and you in Miami, brother, that's you. That's you. You can't connect with history. Maybe you should retrace your history. Maybe you should see what people sacrifice for you, because I know what they sacrifice to me.
Yeah, I'm trying to connect with history by having a conversation about it.
Again, I'm not trying to say that this is going to block all conversation. I'm just trying to say we have to.
That was a very like woke argument. That's like when you see a girl like, when you're trying to talk about. No. That's like when you talk about rape culture, and then a girl's like, and she starts yelling about this. Like we're having a conversation about. It's very like victim mentality you're coming with.
Wait. You can't talk about, like, you're talking about rape culture compared to. Again, there's many conversations and, you know, positions about rape culture. There's real historical facts about why black and brown people are in North America, why black and brown people were in places like Jamaica. Like again, you know, we could get into this rape culture shit, but like, you know, you could be a little bit like, that's a little bit different.
So what's the point? You don't want to talk, like, is your general point, like, I get it, no. I'm hearing that it hurts people's feelings. Should we not talk about this because people get feelings hurt?
That's not the point, Sneako. My point was.
What is the point?
Can I ask you a question, Sneako? Would you say? I haven't said a word in a year. Let me say one thing, Sneako. Would you say you talking about certain things? You could see. Can you see how people can get hurt?
Of course.
And don't you say to preach love and you know, try not to hurt people?
Yeah, I'm not trying to hurt anybody. I'm trying to have an open dialogue about history. and talk about the differences in the program. I'm not trying to hurt anybody by what I'm saying. I think both of you know that.
No, I mean, Sneako, I know you're not trying to hurt anyone, but people are definitely hurt about this conversation, right?
Okay.
Sneako.
So you are hurting.
Sneako, I guess the point, and I think Adin's making it, but I was going to say, is that no one's saying these conversations can't be had. Like,
that's kind of what you're insinuating. Aiden's saying if people are hurt, you're saying that you're comparing it to your sister.
That's not what I said. I said that if you're going to have these conversations in a vacuum where you don't also take into account the real hurt and trauma that's associated with these conversations, you're full of shit. It's like,
of course I acknowledge it. Of course I am acknowledging it.
It's like me talking about slavery and not acknowledging the ramifications of it. Great, we could talk about it in a holistic vacuum, but that wouldn't be real. You're talking about sensitive subjects. Bro, all I'm trying to say is add a little bit of not only sensibility and sensitivity, but understand that when you're talking about it, there has been people affected. That's it. I'm not, again.
So you want me to preface it by saying this is how woke people talk?
No,
I'm not racist. To acknowledge it and then talk about it?
No, Sneako.
Slavery was bad. Not to say that Hitler was the best person ever, but...
Sneako, you're acting dense. I didn't say just acknowledge it, right? I said because, and I gave multiple examples, when these things happen, there's trauma and also ramifications of it.
So, how do you want to have these conversations?
Hold on. Take it into consideration. Like, Sneako, let me give you an example. And because I had to learn this as a content creator, right? When a mother loses a son, if I wanted to debate about what happened that the son lost their life, you have to realize that there's people and other things connected to that person dying. If you just think it's just black and white is just debating, I think you're being dense. You're smart enough to know, because you have emotions yourself and because you have lived a real experience, that it's a little bit more than that. I'm not saying let's not talk about it. Take into account, and by the way, if that's too much to ask, that's just you not being prepared to have that conversation. That's it.
Okay, so consider it. So acknowledge it before having the conversation.
No.
Should I put up a safe space sign?
No, that's not it. I said, put it like this. You have to acknowledge, like, if we're gonna have a full totalitative conversation about it, you got to acknowledge the ramifications. You also have to acknowledge what's going on. Like, for example, I'm gonna give you the best example. When I used to do the war in Chirac, the very first instinct in my mind was that, well, why are you guys murdering each other? That just seems illogical. You guys are stupid. You're acting like morons. You're acting like inhumane beasts. That makes sense in a logical sense, right? That's obvious, black and white. But then you realize, well, these people are indoctrinated because they've seen their uncle, their cousin, their brother, their sister get murdered by another group of people. And they have now been put in the situation. So again, I'm not saying don't talk about it, but if you're going to talk about it on an educated level, you should take it into perspective. If you don't take it into perspective, you're having a conversation that's not rooted in reality, because reality isn't black and white. When you listen to niggas who do this red pill bullshit, they talk black and white. Reality ain't black and white, my nigga. Nothing is black and white. And if you say it is, you're delusional. I'm just sorry to say.
I didn't say, you just made up a whole argument that I didn't even make.
Right. But do you hear what I was trying to say? I'm
you
trying
consider
to say
it, like, just be more empathetic? Is that it? Is that the point?
Basically saying understand perspective. Like,
that's exactly what you guys aren't doing. That's exactly what both of you didn't do this whole argument, is understand. The thing that triggered you was understand.
I don't care about Hitler's perspective.
So it's either understand perspective or don't. Because
there's no justifying a guy who killed 6 million people.
Bro, so it's understand perspective or not. Because Hitler, whether or not I understand why you think he's evil, I don't think he was a good person as well. But to not understand him, he's also a human. So you also need to understand that perspective if you're going to use that as an argument. You can't just shut him out and say, nope, understand everyone's perspective, but this one guy.
I understand Hitler has a perspective, but I don't agree or even want to even... Why would you... I mean, yeah, like... of course, everyone's probably wondering, why did you do it? Of course, like everyone's like, what was your perspective on doing that? But it's like, and I get what you're saying with that, but it's like, why does it matter what Hitler's perspective is? He's a sick man. You even admitted he's a piece of shit, Sneako, right? He was evil, right? Sneako,
I think he was a bad person. I don't know if he was evil. I haven't met the guy. I think he was a bad person.
Bro, hold on. Sneako,
I think he was a bad person.
Sneako, was Hitler...
But you see what you guys are doing? You want me...
Sneako.
Whether or not he was evil, you want me to agree...
Was Hitler evil?
Do you see what you're doing? You want me to agree with this specific narrative so bad.
I see what you're saying. You're just doing this to do it. It was Hitler evil.
Was Thomas Jefferson evil?
Sneako, was Hitler evil?
What are your criteria? What's your criteria of evil? Murder?
Look up the definition of evil.
I'm asking you. You want me to just say this so bad? You need me to say the same thing as you so bad.
I got you.
What is your criteria of evil?
Profoundly immoral, and wicked.
Yeah, I think he did. He did commit some wicked behavior, of course.
So is he evil?
Oh my!
I don't want to say the same thing that you're saying, man. I don't want to go and taking this group thing. I'm not going to go and
Sneako.
You literally, you know what's funny? No, you know what's funny? I said, is Hitler evil? You said, I don't know. I didn't know the guy. And then I said, I read the definition. And you said, yeah, he was wicked. So you basically, is he evil?
I would say, but I don't want to partake in this. Like, you need to say exactly what I believe thing.
You just said it though. You just said he's evil.
This is how you avoid yourself from having actual conversations and dialogue.
Sneako.
Listen, I don't care. I said, was Hitler evil? You said, I didn't know the guy. I read the definition of evil. You said, yes, he was wicked. Is Hitler evil?
I'm not going to partake in this group thing.
Sneako. Oh my, Sneako. Let me just say this to you. Because I think you're attempting to be the guy who's like, I told you you're a horrible debater, but this is you not trying to concede a point because you're stuck in contrarian mode. And I've told you this, like, just ultimately, you're going to torpedo so many of the real tangible points that I feel, because I've been around you, that you could actually argue because you're scared to actually concede any point. And that's a big problem if you're trying to keep engaging, right? Like, you literally, in a roundabout way, just conceded that, yeah, this guy's kind of evil.
But it's the point. The reason I don't want to say that is because, like, it's like you need it's this group thing that just shuts down conversations. You need to say this.
Wait. But that's the point. So because you didn't want to feel like you're falling groupthink, you rejected a simple point that you could. And I've told you this about your.
Because that was the basis of my argument in the first place.
No, but it's not. But it's not. You know,
it was
no. Well, you need to recenter your debate, and if you're smart, you know how to do it. You know what the center of your debate should have been? Okay, all right, great. So if I concede that Hitler is evil, and I've also compared him to other people who did many other atrocities, even maybe perhaps Abraham Lincoln, will you then concede? This is why I look at what you're doing. Like, you could have easily just flipped that and be like, all right, cool. So if I say he's evil, will you say Abraham Lincoln is evil based on him, his discernment, and not giving a fuck about really blacks being slaves, and also he was fighting for some other shit, and he was really never a champion of blacks, period. Like, if that was your point, but you went down and you were down to die on a point that was.
So it's not what I'm saying, it's how I say it, and that's the type of conversation that I want to get away from. I don't want to have to go and appease this certain thing that people need you to say in order to have a conversation. If people are not mature enough to engage in that, then that's not a proper conversation.
But Sneako, like, you're gonna get people frustrated when you're in a roundabout way saying A, and then if they ask you directly, you're unwilling to say A. It feels like you're playing a game. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, again, if that was your ultimate point, that that Hitler wasn't evil, you should have never even admitted, yo, actually, based on some of the things,
you can call me a bad debater. That whole point about like the sister and your mom and the family thing, that was a terrible point. Like what does that have to do with slavery?
Yo, you're a horrible debater because
you think that was good debating? You talking about sisters and war in Chirac, comparing that to the Holocaust?
No, it wasn't comparing to the Holocaust.
It was trying to be more empathetic in the conversation. You went on for like maybe 10 minutes. I'm not even sure what the point was. You want me to be more empathetic?
No, it wasn't. No. See, again, you're losing me, right? It wasn't about being more empathetic. It was understanding that when you're speaking about certain things that actually have real life ramifications, you can't just skip around and just say, we're only talking about the subject. You get what I mean? Especially when you're talking about things that deal with death, trauma. That's just the reality of it, right? If we're arguing about like, yo, is the Washington Monument like, you know, whatever specs, it's cool. Like we don't have to give a fuck about nothing else. When you're arguing about things that contain trauma and hold on.
You guys kind of missed the whole point of my argument in the first place. The whole point, the reason I started this conversation was to say like, okay, why do we have to say Hitler's evil? And the conversation ended like, say Hitler's evil. Agree with me. Like the whole point is
Sneako, you admitted
the same exact narrative.
You admitted it in a roundabout way that you felt he was kind of evil, and then you backed off it because you didn't want to say it directly. So again, we're not telling you what to say.
But the reason that Adin wants me to say that so bad is to try to make it seem like he is the most evil person ever, when I think that he could be equally evil to a lot of other people in history, but they don't force you to say Abraham Lincoln is evil. They don't force you to say Mao is evil.
So you're going back to my first point. You could have made that point with a simple concession. You could have still paralleled to that point. That's the only thing I'm trying to say to you, Sneako.
Just concede. Just your point is just agree that Hitler's evil.
Yo, Sneako. A part of debating is sometimes conceding your point, especially if it's parallel with the point you're conceding an example if it's part of the point you're trying to make. Like you have to learn some debate tactics, brother. Like if I'm arguing. Let me try to think of some. This is gonna be ridiculous. I'm just trying to think of some ridiculous thing, right? If I'm trying to argue that you're not 6'2", right? And somehow in the debate, I start using myself as a barometer, and I say, well, I am pretty close to Sneako's height, which really I'm not, but I'm just using it. I'm pretty close to Sneako's height, and now you're arguing with me about my height. And I'm like, well, look at these pictures. I'm closer to him in height. This might be confusing, but hopefully it's not. And then you're like, well, so I'm arguing that you're not. Let's say I'm arguing that you're not 6'5". But I then make the argument we're close in height. Then you prove that essentially I'm nowhere close. I'm nowhere close to 6'5". But my overall goal was to prove that you're not 6'5", but we're close in height. But you're also agreeing that we're close in height. I'm gonna concede, bro. You're right. I'm nowhere near 6'5", but my main point was that we're close in height, and Sneako wasn't 6'5" either. That might be confusing.
What?
I can see your brain starting to think.
What?
Exactly.
This
is exactly what I was talking about.
No, your analogies, man, like, what?
Sneako, I can try to explain to you slowly again. Wait, hold on. No. I'm going to explain to you again. Say the argument, right? The argument is Sneako 6'5"? Say there's a picture that exists where we're standing next to each other and we're similar in height. We don't have nothing to prove if you're 6'5" or not, but we're similar in height. Then, for whatever stupid reason, which I'm using these as parallel because that's what you did, you then say, you're nowhere near 6'5". You're actually not even close to being 6'5". I could either argue that either I'm close to being 6'5" or whatever the case is, or I could concede that point eventually just to say, well, the real point I was trying to make is that I'm close to Sneako's height, and you're right. I'm not 6'5", But what it means is that if
you're basically saying a better debate tactic would be to concede and then add your own point.
Exactly.
Okay. You didn't need to go talk about height for fucking 10 minutes.
No, because you're fucking retarded, my nigga. Yo, it's
bro,
like,
you calling me retarded. You didn't get my whole point of the debate because you got so emotionally involved. You didn't even hear what I was saying. You kind of proved my point, both of you, by getting so I just say Hitler and then people get emotionally involved. My whole point is that you can't talk about this without getting emotionally attached, and you guys kind of proved that.
No, yo, Sneako, bro, you something else, my nigga. Yo, I see.
You want me to concede so bad?
Yo, I see why you over here at Rumble, man. Yo, Chris, you gotta get this motherfucker like a different orbit. I see why you over here at Rumble, dog.
Hey, welcome to the show.
Yo, who's the top streamer at Rumble?
I think Crowder. Crowder's up there.
Okay.
Steven Crowder. Yeah, you think Aiden's ever gonna have me back on the stream, or that's it? You think I scared him off?
No, I'm about to get him back on here. But what do I got to do to pass that dude?
Crowder?
Yeah.
Bring some rappers on. Make it like a twitchy vibe in here.
Oh yeah, I just got to diss a couple rappers. Yeah, I'm gonna bomb on Lil Baby like tomorrow. So we'll be back up. Let's see.
I try to. Right now I feel bad. Aiden's all triggered. I don't even know when I said that was that bad. But like people just get so fucking angry about this stuff. I don't even feel bad.
Dog, you literally acted like you tripping. Yo, how do I?
What's the part that's gonna get clipped up on Twitter and then make me look terrible after this?
I wouldn't even know. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Hold on, wait, what the fuck? No, oh shit. How do I add people? I don't even know. I'm so fucking stupid at this. All right, I'm back on this. Wait, how do I call everybody in here? Oh, perfect. Give me a second, chat. Okay. I'm calling Adin, Sneako, and Trainwreck. What?
Are they back on? Hold on.
Oh. Yo, you good? Wait, what happened? Boy. Wait, how do I add? No. Give me a second. What the fuck? Okay, I gotta leave group, I think. No, not leave group. Let me disconnect the call and then call back. Chat, I don't even know how to work this shit. All right. Man, this is bad. Your dudes like Sneako be really tweaking. All right, let me just call Sneako back. All right, maybe I shouldn't call anybody back. Why am I calling people back? All right, fuck this. Yo, thank you for popping over to It's my first stream, man. Fuck this. What we're gonna do is this is just too fucking much. Give me 1 second. Let me put my deactivate, activate. Am I on this? Okay, cool. All right, chat. I bet. Oh boy, I'm sorry. I tried, man. Jesus. All right, people. Okay, so we're still here. We are 3 hours in. or 3.5 hours in. We still have about an hour and a half to go. I told y'all I'm giving y'all definitely 5 hours. Let me try to get through some of these goddamn topics, right? So, this is fucking interesting. Yo, chat, I don't know if you guys been following this shit, man. Yo, this shit is tripping. Here we go. 1 second. Is it this? Yeah, right here. Okay. Yo, chat. So, check this out. I want to show y'all something. Houston BTB Savage. All right. So, give me 1 second. I just got to find the video. So, yo, chat, y'all got to hear. Yo, this is the craziest update. If you guys don't know, BTB Savage, and I'm almost out of liquor. God damn, boy. We're out. If you guys don't know, BTB Savage is a rapper who literally got kind of popping a bit from talking about a situation where somebody tried to do a robbery on him when he was supposed to do a video or like a song with the person. Eventually, what happened, he locked out one of the people who were going to be a part of the song, and the other guy tried to rob him, but his girl had a gun, and they eventually killed the person who tried to rob him in his house. By the way, I think that's a stupid thing. Why would you try to rob people? I ain't gonna lie, I think it's a dummy mission anytime you try to rob somebody in their house. You don't know what they got, you don't know who they are, you don't know how many people are there, whatever. Anyway, after the botched robbery, which somebody died, BTB Savage did an interview with Vlad, and he talked about it. He gave a whole thing, and then he took a picture in the same apartment that was filled with blood and bullet holes through the door. By the way, hold on, let me see. Yo, is my man AJ in the cord? I gotta find AJ. AJ, you in the cord? I gotta find AJ. Give me a second. AJ Slowbucks, if you guys don't know, trust me, this is gonna make sense. Here we go. Where's this nigga? Let me see if I can find him. Give me 1 second. By the way, if AJ's in here, please hop in Discord with me. I'm about to be in my channel on Discord. If you guys haven't joined Discord, please join Discord. It is discord.gg/academics. Join my Discord. Watch this. All right, he about to join right now. All right, yo, Wale intern, I see you in here. We about to have Big AJ pull up in here. So if you guys don't know this whole
you want me to show him a text message? Oh, I see him.
Yo, AJ, you in here, nigga?
Yo, Ag, what's the word?
Nigga, we're on stream right now, man. We talking about BTB Savage. Yo, you mentioned this to me, but I couldn't find it. So we all know the story of BTB Savage at this point. You say you had the Yelp, I shouldn't even laugh.
The apartments.com shit.
The apartment.com reviews of the apartment that BTB Savage used to live in. This isn't funny, but fuck. What's the link, dog?
I'm gonna give you right now.
Send it to me on DMs. So apparently, remember, BTB Savage lived in like an apartment. Some dudes came to like record a video. One of them got locked out the room. The other one tried to rob him. And then that turned into a homicide because the guy who tried to rob him got killed. Not by BTB Savage, but by his girl. The first thing we got to check out is, imagine you're going to try to rent the apartment owned by BTB Savage. What would the Yelp results actually say? Tell me when you sent me that shit, nigga.
But yeah, I'm listening to it right now. I gotta pull that shit up again.
Somebody says, why did Slowbucks do a rebrand? He's always been AJ. You know what I mean? His name used to be Slowbucks AJ. Yeah, chat, we cut the YouTube for a bit, man. We gonna be rocking out for an hour and a half on Rumble. I'm gonna tell y'all, and that's why I keep telling y'all right now, make sure I make y'all accounts on Rumble. We're probably gonna do half of the stream on all platforms, then we're gonna go straight to Rumble. Again, bro, even though we just had Sneako with a confusing ass fucking conversation, that's not the goal, bro. I'm not here to fucking debate politics and all that. Sneako's my guy, so I've always told him, I'm like, yo, he could be not emotionally, just logically sunned really quickly on certain points that just don't make sense. But other than that, we're just having a regular stream. Yo, you found it?
I'm looking for that shit, nigga.
All right.
I'm finding the next 2 minutes, bro.
Okay. When you find it, just let me know. Anyway, so chat, here's a crazy thing about this story. The story keeps getting crazy, right? So BTB Savage, his girl killed the guy. He went on Vlad. He talked about it. And then he posted a picture of him in the apartment with the blood and the bullets through the door. He got killed literally 4 hours later. It was crazy. Now, the police have said the guy who killed him, they arrested 2 hours after he killed BTB Savage, but they let him go. You got to hear this, and I'm going to try to break it down to y'all. Here we go.
The morning after BTB Savage died here on this Houston street, police in New Braunfels, Texas, arrested the man now wanted for his murder. But that was on an unrelated drug charge, and that was before there was enough evidence to charge him in the rapper's death. The elaborate plan to kill rapper BTB Savage started taking shape 4 days before he died, when court documents reveal one of the suspects, Montrell Burley, rented a black Subaru Outback.
Yo, chat, hold on. How old? I need everybody. How old y'all think this nigga is?
All right, man, got the link, man. I'm sitting there right now.
Yo, how you see the nigga? You see the suspect's face? Yo, how old you think this nigga is?
That nigga look old as shit.
Really?
Nigga, as BTB Savage said, that's an old head.
Yo, Kyrie, how old this nigga look to you?
That nigga look a cool 36.
Yo, chat, I ain't gonna lie. I feel so guilty even talking about this whole situation because there was so many moments in this shit that it's so unbelievable because we don't live this life, the majority of us. I know a lot of my chat niggas and a lot of people on Rumble and, y'all might live this type of life. But, think about this shit. Yo, BTB Savage, he said, remember when Vlad asked him, he said, yo, bro, what are you going to do if, those dudes wanted to retaliate? He said, well, yo, they going to do what they do, but I'm going to get active. And to be honest, no, I can't even. Yo. Anyway, listen to this shit. So this is the guy who allegedly killed BTB Savage, but apparently he's a rapper too. Hours before, he made a song, he made an R&P song to the guy who BTB Savage girl killed, saying, "Oh, rest in peace, my dog. I love you." And then somebody hit him up telling him where BTB Savage was. And I guess he not on no little Dirk shit. He wanted to slide immediately. So this guy hears about BTB Savage killing his friend who was trying to rob BTB Savage. And he wanted to slide. Listen to this shit though.
When court documents reveal one of the suspects, Montrell Burley, rented a black Subaru Outback about 26 hours before more than 60 rounds rang through this River Oaks area street. License plate readers captured the Subaru traveling toward Houston from San Antonio. A couple hours later, investigators believe the rental car plates were swapped with plates from a stolen Kia out of Harris County. Then, for more than 4 hours the night before, and for about 4 hours leading up to the shooting, cell phone data shows Burley in the area of BTB Savage's apartment, one of several investigative techniques detectives used to get a murder charge.
They'll be able to use.
So, the dude rented a car, stole some plates, changed the plates because he probably think he's being slick. He went to the new spot that BTB Savage was at, and he waited outside of I don't know who gave him the drop, but he waited 4 hours outside of BTB Savage's new spot before he saw him, before he tried to kill him. Here's the funny thing.
Detectives used to get a murder charge.
They'll be able to use whatever the law permits that will make sure that while you think you can run, you can't hide.
License plate readers caught Burley's car traveling back toward San Antonio in the moments after the 6:10 p.m. shooting. By the next morning, investigators had a search warrant for the rented Subaru when New Braunfels police arrested Burley for drug possession charges. Detectives questioned him about the rapper's murder when he told them he wasn't with the car around the time of the shooting and asked for an attorney when asked who he let use the car.
If all they have is reasonable suspicion and not probable cause, you cannot be held beyond that 72-hour time frame unless and until charges are filed.
So let me put this in perspective. The dude kills BTB Savage. Police immediately go towards cell tower evidence. They go towards, they probably look at surveillance footage. Oh, okay, this is a car who did it. This is their license plate. This license plate was stolen here. This car had this license plate before. This was a rental car. These are the people who rented it. They then start looking at motherfucking they start looking at GPS locations of the people who rented it. Oh shit, it says their phones were in the car or in the vicinity of when the murder went down. And they grabbed this guy and they said, yo, you killed BTB Savage. So they grabbed this guy 2 hours afterwards, right? Let me show you this nigga. They grab him and they say, you killed BTB Savage. They're saying that they had to let him out of custody because they only had probable cause. And he said, oh, yeah, I got my phone there? Well, I don't got my phone. I wasn't with them niggas. And they didn't have probable cause, so they let him out of custody. Apparently, they could only hold him for 72 hours. So they let him back into the wild, and here we go.
Car traveling back toward San Antonio. By the next morning, investigators had a search warrant for the rented Subaru when New Braunfels police arrested Burley for drug possession charges. Detectives questioned him about the rapper's murder when he told them he wasn't with the car around the time of the shooting and asked for an attorney when asked who he let use the car.
If all they have is reasonable suspicion and not probable cause, you cannot be held beyond that 72-hour time frame unless and until charges are filed.
Documents reveal Burley, a known and documented gang member, was friends with a man killed by BTB Savage and his fiancée at their San Antonio apartment in February. The man allegedly tried to rob the couple at gunpoint when they shot and killed him in a homicide ruled justifiable. BTB Savage talked about that experience in this Vlad TV YouTube interview published the same day Burley allegedly rented the Subaru that he's accused of traveling to Houston in to kill the rapper. The rapper's mother called her son's death retaliation.
It ignited a fire to where they were saying, oh, we're going to kill you. I just want the truth to be told and justice to be served.
Police have still not identified a second suspect in this case. Tonight, they're asking anyone with information about where Montrell Burley is or who the second suspect may be to call Crime Stoppers.
By the way, they've since arrested that guy, so they're going to find everybody who was associated with this crime. However, if you guys don't know, let me see if I can find it. Montrell Burley.
Yo, I sent you the shit.
He has a music video. Bro, this feels surreal. Montrell Burley made a song. Let me see if I can find it. Is it this?
Okay, we super locked.
Yo, he made a song saying rest in peace, basically, to the guy who died. So literally, this dude, bro, he was just spinning. This nigga beat Lil Durk's record by a mile. His homie died, he made a song and then spun immediately. So this is a song, this is the guy who got locked up, by the way, this old head. He made a song, I don't know, is this a song? I think it might be. You say pain is
Nigga,
love.
that is definitely the song. That is definitely the song.
You read the you read the comments and say it's crazy how hate and envy cost BTB Savage. Yo, this nigga made a music video, and I guess he was like, it was heavy on his heart because the shit happened a month ago. But what happened is that he still cared about, like, his friend getting killed. And as soon as BTB Savage did the interview with Vlad, he rented a car and said, fuck it, I'm gonna go kill this guy. Bro, it's crazy how quickly people throw away their lives. Look.
He is over that
You think he rented the
His
cars in
time's
the
almost
video?
over.
You said what?
You think he rented the cars in the video?
No, he rented the car the day Vlad's interview came out. So it's bro, I ain't gonna lie, this is like one for the books. Bro, the day BTB Savage did the interview with Vlad, bragging about it, he rented the car to go kill him. Bro, like
nigga, he had the car for a whole week?
Yes, nigga. He had the car. Nigga, listen. We gotta listen to this shit. Cause y'all niggas acting like y'all ain't hear me, nigga. Listen. Look. This is what he said.
Drug possession charge in the moments.
You can't hide.
License plate readers caught Burley's car traveling back toward San Antonio in the moments after the 6:10 p.m. shooting. By the next morning, techniques detectives used to get a murder charge.
They'll be able
out of Harris County. Then, for more than 4 hours the night before, and for about 4 hours leading up to the shooting, cell phone data shows Burley in the area of BTB Savage at gunpoint when they shot and killed him in a homicide ruled justifiable. BTB Savage talked about that experience in this Vlad TV YouTube interview published the same day Burley allegedly rented the Subaru.
Bro, he saw the interview and went to Enterprise. Yo, give me a car. I'm slotted.
Nigga went straight to Hertz.
That nigga went to Hertz. That boy was getting active. Yo, he heard the interview, nigga, and literally, nigga, that nigga was on some, niggas is done eating their last supper shit, bro. Listen.
The man allegedly tried to rob the couple at gunpoint when they shot and killed him in a homicide ruled justifiable. BTB Savage talked about that experience in this Vlad TV YouTube interview published the same day Burley allegedly rented the Subaru that he's accused of traveling to Houston in to kill the...
Bro, he rented a car and MapQuested. He put it in the Apple Map. Yo, he probably went on Waze. You ever been on Waze, nigga?
Yeah,
that nigga probably said no. He probably said no toll roads, nigga. Quickest way to get there. Period.
Nah, that's crazy. Nigga, you got to read those reviews I just sent you.
I'm about to read it. Hold on.
The rapper's mother called her son's death retaliation.
It ignited a...
Yo, where'd you send it at?
Instagram. I sent you the links to it, but I didn't know if it'll send you straight to the comments, nigga, or will it like just send you to the apartments. So I screenshot the shit too and sent it.
All right, hold on. Chat, hold on. yo, I ain't gonna lie, I shouldn't even be laughing at this bullshit. This shit is crazy.
Now I know where not to move into.
So, chat, apparently there were Yelp reviews about the place that BTB Savage showed on that picture. By the way, this is all before he died. Like, this is... Oh, my phone's just out. I'm going to get it back up. Yo, AJ, who do you think...
You on Discord?
Yo, who do you think is wrong in this situation?
Nigga, nobody. Nigga, somebody got fly for BTB. Hey, do you think somebody's fly for BTB?
Bro, I'm going to be honest with you. The killing got to stop. Yo, let me ask you a question. Do you think Vlad is wrong?
I think he shouldn't have got involved in this shit, definitely. It just looks bad. Everybody calling him a fed, and then he just got a nigga fucking head knocked off. Like,
hold on.
Nigga,
If you're Vlad, are you kind of thinking like, man, my interview really got this nigga, you know what I mean?
Of course. He got to pay for that nigga's funeral. He got to pay for that nigga funeral.
You think so?
Of course.
No, really?
Nigga, act, bro. He did an interview with you that got millions of views. You made a great amount of money on it, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie,
And then he
Vlad
got
made a
smoked.
bag on
He
that.
got smoked because, nigga, in that interview was gonna live forever, nigga. Nigga, I thought Vlad was gonna delete it. He said, "Fuck no."
I ain't gonna lie, if I was Vlad, I'm thinking content.
Really?
That's what Vlad thinks.
Yo,
if I'm Vlad.
you know what's the funny thing? There was a lot of conversation that if Vlad were going to interview the other side type shit.
Nigga, he definitely can't now. Now, Vlad should pay for that nigga's funeral, bro. Nigga, he made at least 100,000 from that video, at least bare minimum, nigga. And that video's gonna live forever, nigga, like
I don't agree
forever.
with that though.
You don't think he should pay for the funeral?
Nah, bro. How you get? Come on, bro.
Bro, that nigga was living his life great,
with fresh blood on the ground.
bro. He was living life great until that nigga interviewed him, and nigga started talking about Last Supper and nigga ate whatever the fuck he ate before he came there, nigga. Come on, bro.
Yo,
you hear him? You hear
no,
nigga talk about your man like that, nigga?
Yo, no funny shit. No funny shit. Which part of that Vlad interview you think that nigga Montrell saw and said, yo, I'm going to Hertz right now?
Nigga, he said, nigga, when that nigga said, yo, save me, bro, I got kids. Nigga, they come back and get you if they get you, nigga.
Nah, he ain't say that.
Nigga, his Last Supper, nigga. Like, come on, bro.
Yo, yeah.
Nigga said the cop came in and said he's dead. I said, shit, that's good. Come on,
stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop it,
bro. That nigga said, they gonna do what they do. All I know is I'm gonna get active.
Nah, stop it, AJ. Stop it. Hold on, man. Hold on. We about to get this straight.
I sent it on Discord too.
Nah,
I ain't gonna lie. Grief is a motherfucker. Grief will make you do wild shit, bro.
Yo, hold on. You know what I was reading though? What? If your man's was going to rob somebody and got killed, should you even slide for them? Bro, he was gonna do dumb shit.
Nah, but I ain't gonna lie, when the nigga posts like blood that he ain't necessarily spilled, like his girl killed the dude, right? Like,
yeah, his girl killed the dude.
You inviting a lot of bad energy when you do shit like that, though. Because to be honest, them niggas got the up on you. They came to your crib. They know where you live. It's not like you was completely on point in the first place, and you want to tempt niggas after that. I don't think that's a smart idea. For all we know, the people who robbed him the first time probably had a tracker on his whip.
Nah, you think gangsters are that like complicated, nigga?
Yeah, what?
Hold on,
As soon as they heard airtight, there's always one smart nigga in the hood somewhere that's telling other niggas what they could do.
Not Montrell though. Yo, I bet. Yo. We got the reviews of BTB Savage apartment right here. Here's somebody said, this is 4 weeks ago. This is before anything came out. They said, living here has been a horrible experience. Nothing works in the Augusta flat buildings. The fire alarm has falsely activated at least 5 times, with the last time being at 3 a.m. It's horrible. Waking up to the sound of the alarm and seeing residents scared on the streets, wearing their pajamas and holding on to their pets. The gates of the building have never worked ever since I've been here, making it unsafe. The stairwells and the hallways are so dirty. They look like they've never been properly cleaned. The amenities are even worse. The TVs in the rough garden don't work, and the ones from the chill out center have been stolen. The golf simulator don't work. It's never actually worked. They supposedly offer garbage collection for your doorstep, but our garbage has never been collected. Everyone's garbage is out for days, and neighbors don't feel like cleaning up for themselves. And now there's been a shooting that resulted. Yo, I can't. Yo, stop it. Yo, I like how this nigga added this in at the last thing. And now there's been a shooting that resulted in a death. The rent is too high. We pay for amenities that don't work. And so don't say it.
Bro, ChatGPT wrote that, bro.
Nah. Hold on. Nah, it got to get better than this. All right, hold on. Next one. I've been feeling increasingly unsafe living here. But after there was a... hold on. After there was a shooting in the building that resulted in a death, I could no longer live here. The nail in the coffin was the management refusal to install security cameras or additional safety measures to make residents feel safer in their homes. Oh, man. So somebody said, the owner said, thank you for the feedback about your experience in our community. We would love to speak to you directly about your concern. Hold on, bro. Stop it. We'd like to speak to you about your concerns and invite you to contact your business manager. Our top priority is providing our residents with a positive living experience, and we respond to issues brought to our attention with customary diligence and expediency. We hope we can speak with you soon and work through the issues you're experiencing. The next joint, seriously, look at this chat. Seriously considering leaving these apartments after after a homicide occurred inside a homicide occurred inside the complex. Continued vandalisms to cars, burglaries, and no promise on increasing safety measures from management. I no longer feel safe in my own home. Nah, this is crazy. I don't even know. Nah, this is
I forgot to send this one. This one might be the wildest one I just sent, nigga.
Yo, the craziest thing, they sent the same message to the last person. This nigga literally said, yo, I'm considering leaving.
He just copy and pasting, nigga.
They said after a homicide occurred in the complex. No way. Nah.
Make sure you show the last one I just sent, bro. That one might be the funniest one, bro.
No, hold on, man. Nah. Chad, this shit is not funny. It's just like, it's crazy, like customer support. Yo, I don't know if you ever moved into a new building, but you be thinking that like customer service is like mad good, bro. Think again. Let me see. You sent one?
Yeah, look at that one. It's on Instagram. Jesus.
Oh my God.
They call that nigga a civilian. Oh, man.
Nah, this is crazy. Yo, chat. Look at this shit, nigga. This shit says 11 days ago, a civilian died at Augusta Flats. Sadly, the doors. Yo, I feel fucked up for even laughing at this shit, nigga. Nah, this is crazy. Yo, I can't believe niggas left Yelp reviews at this shit. Say 11 days ago, a civilian died. Sadly.
Nigga, your neighbor died. What you doing? You not leaving a Yelp review?
I'll move, nigga.
Nigga, I'm moving, but I'm letting everybody know that when I move there, don't.
I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what's the craziest part? Nigga, I'm not leaving that my name is Junior Gonzalez. They might come looking for me.
Nah, yeah, that is true.
Yo.
That nigga that made that tribute song.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Nah, this is crazy. Jesus. Well, anyway, the guy who killed BTB Savage is in custody. They're gonna get the other guys who did it. This is like a sad situation. Yo, suppose like, damn, Vlad's about to do my podcast like in like a week. Should I ask him if he gonna pay for the funeral? I don't put him on the spot type shit.
Yeah, he should. He should though. Act.
Why would he do that?
What do you think? Act. Do you think he should?
Well, like on a like again. So here's the thing, right? Vlad is rich. Like Vlad clearly could pay for any funeral. But here's the thing: if I'm Vlad, is me paying for the funeral making it seem like I'm responsible for this death? Because that's the thing. Do I think Vlad's responsible for the death? No. Do I think that Vlad, you know what I mean, in good faith should monetize all this stuff? No. You get what I mean?
I don't think that's the first nigga that got clapped after
He definitely is responsible for it.
You think so?
Bro, without that interview, he's alive, nigga. He didn't die until Vlad dropped
Bro,
the
but
interview.
the guy chose to interview with Vlad. Like, Vlad didn't tell him, yo, come tell us about, like.
Yeah,
it's not just the Vlad interview, though. Like, he did the Vlad interview, posted the blood photos, like.
Fuckery like Vlad, like that act, Vlad just said, nah, I'm good off this.
Really?
Nigga, you act, you don't think so? It's like right now, some war in Chirac shit. Nigga, you do war in the Bronx, nigga. You see that? This is some fuckery, nigga. I'm not doing this.
I wouldn't do it, but I don't. Do you think Vlad's intention was that? And tell me if I'm copping, please.
No, I don't think Vlad's intention was that. But nigga, it's what happened. Like, it's what happened, bro.
I don't think Vlad knew the nigga was gonna die. He even told him be safe. You know what I'm saying? All that shit, but he knew the nigga was gonna die.
If Vlad pays for the funeral, is that almost like an admission of, yo, blood is on my hand type shit?
Yes. Because there's other people that he's done interviews with that have died afterwards. And he's not going to pay for all those funerals.
Nah, AJ. I mean, they have a point type shit.
You literally said, nigga, this nigga watched that Vlad interview and went to Hertz right away.
Yeah, nah, that is the crazy part. It's clear that interview agitated something. Maybe, but if Vlad wasn't trying to agitate a current situation, how can we blame Vlad?
But nigga, it doesn't matter if he's trying to do it. He was a part of it.
That dude posted a whole crime scene photo in his apartment, like flexing.
Vlad did not tell him to do that.
I think it's way more like he was acting like he was gangster type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's kind of true. Damn, man. It's one of those. Well, what I can say is that I think Vlad shouldn't engage in interviewing anybody else. I think he should realize that at this point, let the police and the families mourn. The media, part of this is over. And by the way, I think Vlad wouldn't do no more interviews after this. Like, why? Does that make sense? Somebody said Vlad should let it cool down.
Here's the thing, though. If he doesn't do an interview with Vlad, he's alive.
Yo, BB, bro, like, but Vlad didn't post the. It feels like it maybe was that picture though.
So why did he get the car after the Vlad interview dropped?
Because the nigga dropped the video. He dropped the picture the same day.
Yeah, the nigga just been with nigga. He wanted to kill him ever since that Vlad shit came out.
The nigga wanted to go to Disney World. You feel me? Like,
I don't know. Somebody said Vlad should take it down. No, obviously I can't tell Vlad what to do, but I don't know. That would kind of have me feel conflicted, though. I don't know. Also, because like when I do cover people dying on my channel, it feels shitty. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. That I might have even shed a tear when I was covering just X's like the thing with him and the people who killed him. You know what I mean? So it's like I know Vlad cares. Like, bro, Vlad's not a heartless motherfucker. I don't know.
I'm sure he definitely got emotionally affected when he heard the dude passed away. But to pay for the guy's funeral, no. I mean, I feel like thoughts and prayers, leave it at that type shit.
I'm not saying that he wouldn't pay for the funeral. I think him paying for the funeral, people are going to blame him. You don't think so?
No, I don't think so. I don't think it has anything to do with Vlad, like him getting killed. Man. I mean, the dude. Yeah, they said the dude like bought the rental car to go slide. Like when he saw the interview. I mean, the time kind of matches up, but in actuality, like I think the guy was popping too much shit. I feel like he should have played civilian. You know what I'm saying? And went full self defense, but he tried to like use it as like a level up on some gangster shit, and them dudes probably saw that shit like fuck that, like we can't go out like that. If he would have went out like a civilian, you know what I'm saying, and just took out the gangster shit, you know, and I don't know, man. I feel like it probably would have went a little differently, but who knows? Who knows?
That's a good point. All right, shit, AJ, anything more to add? Because I ain't gonna lie, shit. I was going to talk about the next ridiculous thing that kind of happened. Guys, if I haven't seen this, so apparently Pop Smoke Killer, and this is one of like 4 of them, got sentenced to 4 years. Now, again, I also, you know, obviously, we're here. We're not here to talk politics and shit like this, but it gonna get a little political a little bit with me when talking about this. If you guys don't know, Pop Smoke's killer got 4 years in juvie, and I'm reading the article here. One of the 4 men accused of killing Pop Smoke has pled guilty to voluntary manslaughter and home invasion robbery. By the way, voluntary. It's not even involuntary. Voluntary manslaughter and home invasion robbery. Granted, this is not just murder 1, but the robbery alone in XXXTentacion's case, armed robbery, carried a life sentence. Armed robbery with the use of a weapon carried a life sentence in Florida. This is why X's killers are going to spend the rest of their natural life behind bars. They got multiple life sentences for the murder and also the armed robbery. But that's Florida. They don't tolerate the fuck shit. They don't tolerate the fuckery. We're now talking about Los Angeles. We're talking about California. They're woke. Who knows? Maybe the person was suffering like some mental illness or some trauma before. Let's not punish him too much. Listen to this. Judge J. Christopher Smith has sentenced the now 20-year-old defendant. By the way, when he committed it, he was a juvenile. But I still think he should get the book. But they've sentenced the now 20-year-old defendant to 4 years and 2 months in a juvenile treatment facility after the guy pled guilty to entering the Hollywood Hills mansion to rob the late rapper before things ended in bloodshed. By the way, I looked. This guy who's now 20 who committed this crime when he was a teenager, he doesn't have to snitch. He doesn't have to cooperate against other offenders in this case. All he gets punished for is 4 years and 2 months in a juvie treatment facility. It says the LA Times reports judge refused to reduce his sentence by 2 years and 8 months, which means they didn't give him time served. They warned the man that he could remain in juvenile custody until he was 25. Oh, wow. They basically told the guy, you killed someone, you'll be in juvenile detention possibly till you're 25. Let me say it again. You killed someone, but you might be in juvenile detention till you're 25. The LA Times reported that the judge, I read that before. His attorney previously argued that the client suffered from a learning disability that made him incapable to stand trial. Pop Smoke was shot and killed in February 2020 after a home invasion inside of a Hollywood Hills mansion erupted in gunfire. As we reported, it was a tough case to crack. Police caught no breaks during a lengthy investigation. The other three defendants, 2 juveniles, and Corey Walker are also charged, but have not yet stood trial. Nothing has indicated that this person who got a plea will be snitching. So for all that we know now, is that a juvenile who allegedly, and I read this on other sources, he was responsible for giving up the drop. He will only be doing a few years. 4 years and 2 months. Fucking pathetic. And again, I ain't getting political with shit, but at the end of the day, it's like, you get killed in Florida, people care. You get killed in Los Angeles, nobody cares. Someone who helped set up Pop Smoke's death is getting 4 years in juvie. And was trying to argue to get 2 years because of time served. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Rest in peace to Pop Smoke. We love you, but it's California laws, man. California laws. All right. We should watch this Trap Lord Ross King Von documentary. Also, Jesus Christ, we have a lot of goddamn... We have a lot of motherfucking topics to get to. Firefest, Trap Lord Ross documentary, Tory Lanez. Let me get to the Tory Lanez thing. Definitely. So, a lot of people were actually incorrectly filing that Tory Lanez was denied a new motion for a trial. So basically his appeal was denied. Essentially, he filed an appeal, and the prosecutors filed an opposition statement saying that he shouldn't get an appeal. And apparently the judge was supposed to listen to the appeal today, but has now, and I think based on Tory's lawyers, they've requested that the judge issue a continuance and think about this for a later date. So Tory's lawyers has gotten the judge to think about whether he should get a new trial or not at a later date, which means that he might or he might not, but at least the judge will have a little bit of time to think about this to either grant it or not. We can read this. Tory Lanez has filed a new motion for new trial after being found guilty of shooting musical superstar Megan Thee Stallion. Tory Lanez's lawyers argue and cite multiple grounds in the newly filed paperwork late Wednesday, including that the judge erroneously allowed the jurors to view a post from Tory Lanez's Instagram claiming that Megan's now estranged best friend. Claiming that now Megan's estranged best friend was not the shooter. The filing obtained by Rolling Stone includes a declaration from Tory Lanez's content creator Joshua Farias, in which Farias claims he was managing Tory Lanez's Instagram at that point and was the one who replied that's not true to a comment on Shade Room's account. People saying Kelsey, who said people who saying it was a comment on Shade Room's account saying people saying Kelsey shot her, to which Tory Lanez's account said that's not true. They're saying They have proof that Tory Lane did not say that's not true. That was an assistant. Tory Lane's lawyers alleged prosecutors ambushed them with Instagram posts mid-trial, and that the judge should have not have blocked and should have blocked the post because the defense team did not have sufficient time to figure out who wrote the reply. His lawyers claim the post amounted to an apparent admission by Tory that Kelsey did not fire the gun. His whole defense, meanwhile, was that Kelsey fired the shots that wounded Megan, an allegation that Kelsey and Megan adamantly denied in trial testimony. The court erred on numerous questions of law in allowing people to introduce his post, depriving the defendant of a fair trial. The new motion reads, the only acceptable remedy is for the miscarriage of justice is a new trial. Lane's, whose legal name is Daystar, was convicted of all 3 charges against him and is facing up to 22 years in prison and sentencing. This motion for a new trial was expected after Peterson enlisted new representation following his conviction. At a hearing in early January, Peterson new lawyers, including storied hip-hop lawyer David Kenner, successfully lobbied to the judge to delay Tory's sentencing until April till they could review the trial transcripts and prep a motion. Okay? Let me see. All right. I got to watch Tory drop music videos chopping up horses' legs and people laughing at it like it was okay. Meg testified during the time on the stand. And the new defense filing claims Lane has a right to exercise his right to testify. Oh, so they're saying that Tory Lane should have testified. Without such impeachment evidence, because California legislature had already deemed it more prejudicial than probative. With passage of AB 2799, even though the new law hadn't taken effect yet, they're expected to file a reply, which they already did. The details of the new motion echoes reports of Peterson's frustration with how his trial unfolded. As Rolling Stone previously reported, a source close to Peterson said the singer wanted to take this witness stand and plead his case directly to jurors, but ultimately was dissuaded by his lawyer, George Megdeshin. Though Tory Lanez purportedly came to regret the decision, taking a stand would have been risky. Prosecutors say they were ready to present plenty of impeachment evidence against the singer beyond music, videos, and lyrics. This potential evidence included Peterson's assault of musician August Alsina in September 2022, and even Peterson alleged lies about how tall... What the fuck? They were going to present Tory lying about how tall he is? Oh yeah, Tory, I ain't gonna lie. You don't want to fuck with these people. They're saying they're down to use the fact that Tory is lying about how tall he is to prove that Tory's a liar. Tory, you want no smoke, brother. You want no goddamn smoke, people. Okay? Why is Tory getting more time than the guys who kill Pop Smoke? Well, really, this is all gonna be proven, and he's probably gonna be charged and sentenced concurrently, which means he's probably gonna get less than 7. But here's the reason why Pop Smoke's killers are getting such a small time. Because they're kids, and let me tell you what's happening in many states that are very lenient towards certain agendas. They send kids to do the crimes. Like, if a kid does the crime, they can get charged a certain way as long as they don't have a gun or as long as they don't blah, blah, blah. So kids start doing crimes on behest or behalf of adults because a kid will get bailed out, will get let out of jail, will get brought to their mom. And these are the things that make all these situations kind of spooky. Because now if kids are involved in a crime and you can't sentence them even for murder, why wouldn't somebody who's a criminal just recruit kids, promise them some money, and tell them to go do crime? That's the problem there, okay? All right. There's a lot going on. Anyway, listen, chat. I'm going to, we're almost at midnight. At least on the East Coast, I'm actually going to call it for the night because we're going to be back on tomorrow. I'm going to get the stream I'm gonna get YouTube chat and also Twitch chat on the channel or on the screen tomorrow that you guys can see a little bit more. By the way, again, we are in a very
Rumble chat, nigga.
oh yeah, well YouTube chat and Rumble chat, yeah. Thank you.
You said Twitch, nigga.
Did I? Shit. Anyway, we're actually still gonna be back on Twitch in a few days, and by the way, we're gonna be streaming on all platforms. And yes, because there should be no mystery. Yo, if you're watching the stream, about half the stream is going to be on all platforms, half the stream only on Rumble, okay? We're going to try to make this shit spicy no matter how it is. And we just want you guys to understand that, hey, listen, I think this is a great deal for not only me, but the community. It's not forcing you to immediately leave all these platforms, but you could watch on YouTube and still create an account on Rumble. You could watch on Twitch and still create an account on Rumble. Okay, so we're still.
For how long though? How long though?
Listen, as long as we're supporting both platforms, that's it. That's a good question.
Hey, Ed, I thought we was going to Christian the Rumble chat by you talking about Millie Mall and Molly Mo talking about that on Complex list.
I'll save that for tomorrow. Them niggas is bums, bro. Like, I don't even like. Man, I'll start off by tomorrow by saying, but I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like, with all due respect, it's been hard for me, and like I've talked to so many people. Like me and Charlamagne was talking for like a couple hours before I even got on stream today. Bro, it's hard for me to be mad at losers, bro. Bro, like, I remember when I used to be dissing them. Bro, they're not doing anything. They're not winning anything. They're talking about a list they're not on. It's kind of hard for me. And like, I still love dissing them, but it's like, I kind of said everything I need to say. They're not winning. They're upset. They're still mad at me. They're mad at Joe. Yeah, I could keep dissing them, but it's like, at some point, I feel like I'm helping them.
Yeah, they punch in the air right now.
That's just what it is. So it's like, you know, there's so many other people, but that I could definitely address. But it's like, yo, let me put this out there to Millie Mall and Rory, because I heard them, bro. They sounded hurt when they were discussing the whole thing. Also, by the way, they try to even skip past my name because you know why? They know I get on their ass. Let me just say to Rory and Millie Mall, you guys are disappointments. This might be the last opportunity I'm extending to y'all that if y'all want to have some type of civil discourse, just because I just still want to destroy. Actually, no, I don't even. Why am I even saying that? These things are dead in the water, nigga. Me and Joe shows up to my podcast. We take shots because these niggas are dead. That's what happens. Hey, let's cheers to Millie Mall and Rory. They're in a bunk bed casket. We buried these bum ass nigga face down. Just like how they like to suck dick. Maybe they can suck each other off head to toe. So again, it's like, bro, like, I almost feel like it's weird. I feel like a bully, but these dudes ain't doing nothing. They're not saying nothing. Bro, literally, I ruined one nigga's marriage. The other nigga's Jay-Z pre-cum. They haven't said my name since. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm proud of that. When you got a nigga stuck on stupid and now he gotta respect you, nigga. I heard how they talked about me. Niggas, they were trying to grit their teeth. You had Jay-Z's pre-cum who been sucking and licking on Jay-Z's gooch for years. Like, he couldn't say nothing. He couldn't even formulate words. All I gotta say to them boys, I would have never had to bury y'all like that if y'all just put some respect on my name in the beginning. I felt bad for y'all. But now even Joe's shitting on y'all. I violated them niggas on my little Instagram story, but the only reason why I did that, because it's Joe pulling up now like, yo, act, let's go piss on their grave. I'm like, oh, word?
Damn.
I'm like, you know me, I'm like, who I smoke, Rory. Like, I'm with it. But like, nigga, them niggas been dead. They're the oldest pack in the bunch. One nigga was stealing detergent. The other nigga was a cuck. His chick getting piped out and also his side chick in my pool just floating around like a fucking starfish. Sucking wild dick. And we sent her home back to him. Sorry. Rory, what else? What else? What else could I do, bro? At this point, I be trying to tell them, I'm like, yo, y'all don't really want no smoke. It's cool. Bro, I used to try to offer them, like, bro, I offered them that they could debate me. You know what their problem is? You can't, and by the way, this is why, matter of fact, let me take back that offer. Those are the niggas who think they're too cool for content. Let me tell you what being, you see when you giving content, you can't be too cool. It's a reason why I sit up here and me and Swigger will go back and forth, and you can be like, oh, Ak is corny because he DMing. Bro, you got to be honest, my nigga. Give your life. Give it, like, well, that's been my motto. It's worked for me. There's been times that it's been embarrassing. There's been times, shit, I get my little dub. It's cool. Them bum-ass niggas was riding on Joe's coattails. These days, Joe is pulling up at a grave, spitting on them. Nigga, I gotta drink like three bottles of essential water just to make sure I got some piss, because Joe's like, yo, come piss on them too. I feel bad for them boys. Joe just gave them a nickname. The bare minimum boys. I'm sorry, I don't know even what to do no more. Like, bro, you can't kill, like, play this. You can't kill a nigga at his funeral, and you can't kill a nigga in the graveyard. What more could I do? At the end of the day, chat, I'm going to see y'all tomorrow. Y'all will see me on Rumble. Obviously, it will be on there for the whole time, but I'm going to also be back on YouTube as well. I'll be back on the Negotiator page and King Akademiks page. My boy Drill going to clip all this up. Salute to my boy Chris. Obviously, the CEO of Rumble. Showed a lot of love. You know what I mean? By the way, all y'all niggas who's talking shit, man, you know, like, y'all never want to talk numbers. Y'all never want to talk about being historic and shit like that. Y'all just like talk about dumb shit. That's why I don't even, whatever. But again, I think we're in a really unique situation, chat. I'm being 100% honest with y'all. This is just how the cookie gonna crumble. Feel me? Yo, I'm down to stream more that y'all could get more. I don't want this to be a situation where I'm only on Rumble. Obviously, we're all going to be on Rumble at a point, like in a stream. But my thing, and I told Chris this, I said, Chris, I'll stream more, but I want half my time to be on all platforms, and I give half the time to Rumble. Bro, he cool with it right now. I'm keeping it a bean with you. I'm not bullshitting y'all at all. So again, you know what I mean? If we got a 6-hour stream, let's keep it 3 hours there. Give a little 3 hours. Bro, we gonna have to work with shit. You get what I mean? Like, again, shit, maybe we keep streaming more. It might even be a little bit more in that favor. So again, chat, just understand that I'm not here to lie to y'all or try to make up some other shit. You know, obviously the Sneako and Adin Ross thing happened tonight. And I'm not here to like keep debating people and be on some political shit, because that's not what we do, bro. We're going to get to topics. We're going to have fun. We're going to keep doing what we do. But also, you know, I do think I'm a very astute motherfucker in the sense of being able to debate. So I'm not going to act like whatever. I hope y'all understand that everything I said going into this is exactly what I meant. You know what I mean? I am here to just still give content. If I was making some type of fucking left or whatever right type of shit, bro, I wouldn't negotiate to make sure that we could still be on most platforms at a time. You get what I mean? Here's the thing, though. Rumble is showing us a lot of love, and we're going to show them a lot of love, too. Thank you to all my moderators. I apologize sincerely because I haven't had my chat on stream. We're gonna figure out everybody to get on stream, and in a sense of seeing the chat and seeing donations and all that type of stuff. Appreciate to my man Chris from Rumble, and appreciate from the other people who are on Rumble who have given me a warm welcome. I know there's some people who dropped some donations in the sense of saying, "Hey, yo, Ak, you should talk about Eminem." Please remind me tomorrow. You know me, I try to stream most days because if I ain't got shit to do, why not kick it with y'all? Okay, I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Words can't explain how appreciative I am of y'all. There's people gonna be saying some of the worst things about me just because they don't like me. It's not because it's true. They don't like me, and I appreciate y'all for understanding that when I come to y'all, I bare my soul. I tell y'all the truth, and I hope y'all respect it, and I hope y'all know that I've given you as much detail as I can. There's nothing to lie about, and yeah, thank you for rocking with me. I will see you guys tomorrow. Definitely on Rumble.